Okay. Yeah, it is. Good afternoon. I'm here. It has decided it wants to work. I did some unplugging of things and it didn't work. For some reason, OBS doesn't like. It doesn't really like connecting, recognizing my audio interface. So I have to just remind it it's there occasionally. You request a sermon. In the beginning, there was me. Hello. And I made God didn't make me. Well, yeah, he did by virtue of creating everything. He did create me, but you shake it. Well, um, I am, you know, being in the presence of someone such as myself is understandable why you would be shaking. I am a highly what's the word? Highly. I'm a man of biblical proportions, is what I'm trying to say. I'm a man of biblical proportions. I wouldn't say I'm a functional alcoholic. I would not use the word functional to describe me. I've had my headband on all day, so my hair is a bit messed up. What is that? And it doesn't look. I'm highly alcoholic. I'll actually open the window. As you can see, I have moved where the camera is to the other side, so now you can witness a different half of me to what you usually do. Fancy to change? Let's go. Let's do that. There we go. Oh, dim. That looks stupid enough. You can now see a different half of me. You can see the half of me that is the bit that I don't really show off very often for reasons. There you go. Yeah, look at that. Now I look absolutely stupid. I like wearing my headband, but it doesn't look right when you can't see the rest of my hair. So I can't really do it with my headset. You can see some of it at the back, but it's kind of a bit off. But yeah, no, it is the better half. Do like eating people's. No, it wasn't. I didn't go. I didn't go to a special prep school. A school for preps. I didn't go to one of those. I went to a school for people that buy Naruto figures. There we go. Now I look sufficiently disgusting. Uh, I'm waiting for my. I think I need to wait for my hair to get longer. I think that's what I need to do. It's not really the right sort of length yet. But yeah, no, I've meant to just get my hair in that wanky posh way. Yeah, I know. Which I think I don't. My voice doesn't really. It suits it, but not amazingly. You know, I think with a little bit more refinement and a reading of a dictionary in thesaurus, I think it would. I think I would be able to speak such words without it sounding too horrible. But right now, I'm not. I've never. I don't think I've ever heard Pirate Software speak. I kind of feel like I should go the rest of my life without hearing Pirate Software speak. I gotta wear this. This one's actually a bit better.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes
I'm
maybe
not
shit.
too. I don't pay attention. I've not been keeping up with the Pirate Software um, events, which I think is kind of a good thing. I think my life is better knowing that I don't pay attention to pirate software. I think Visferic might be in church. Visferic strikes me as someone who goes to church. Like he pretends to be like all crass and rude on the internet, but in reality, he's a God-fearing little Christian man. There we go. It's like you can actually see my hair now, and it's kind of not as terrible. It's not good. It's not good by any means, but it's not terrible. He had a week or two off to try and dodge the heat. Is he back now? I don't know. I didn't know he was back, but then I knew that he had gone because I think you mentioned. Because as a professional pirate software hater, you are keeping up to date on everything that he's doing. Who is David Hayter? Oops. Yeah, that's right. Who is David Hayter? Who the fuck is this? What? Is he... he's the English language voice actor for Solid Snake and Naked Snake. You're on the Tankhead. Don't you refer to me as British? This is Tankhead. It's a book by... I've never actually really opened it. I bought it ages ago and I've just been ignoring it. It's by Emerson Tung. He was the lead artist on Doom Dark Ages. This is a book about like tanks, World War. Hold on, let me find something that you've probably seen them around on the internet before. If you're in the mech space at all, you've probably seen some of them. But I've never. I like the crab ones. The crab ones are cool. I bought this like when it came out. It was one of those kind of exclusive art books that I really wanted. It's got some jet heads as well. I really wanted it when it came out, but I just never got around to opening it up and like reading it. They're all just tanks. They're basically just a tank, but then he's turned them into a mech. Oftentimes they are World War One, but then you have some here which are a little bit more modern. Hi Zombie, hi Silver. And there's man, you got the Sturm Tiger there. I think, yeah, it's a Sturm Tiger tank. The guy himself. Oh, there's a cool one. That's a cool one. I don't know if he did or not. I think it was kind of like intending to come out at some point. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that before. Fuck, I need to read this. Oh, there's the 2000 P2000 rat tank head. But these are... Oh, there's a chicken one there. I don't want to spoil all of them. Got to buy it yourself. But yeah, no. It's very cool, and I need to actually open it up at one point. I don't have a waifu one. Don't have one. Report me for copyright infringement. Emerson Tung's gonna come and take me down. I thought it was a P2000. I thought that one was different. Maybe I'm not up to date on my German super weapons. It was about I did just show you every single page. Zombies, you're glad that I found time to stream after church. Well, I had to, I had to, while I was feeling joyous and faithful after church, I decided to come in and spread some of that. Nothing in my background is going to be. I just noticed fucking Maya say like buying it as a prop for my background. Nothing here is a background prop. Everything is things that I got for the sake of it, because I want them, not because I want them on the stream. I have more stuff I could put on the shelf, but part of the reason why I turned the camera to this side is because I kind of wanted to have some more stuff. Because previously in the background, it was just this blanket and a bit of the door, and I thought, you know what, I'll move it so you can see this at the very least, so you can see stuff and get distracted by everything. I could get a blow up doll for the background, couldn't I? That would be an idea. Also, Silver, I'm just choosing to ignore that you said, do you think tanks can give good head? I'm choosing to ignore that. Oops. I'm getting my head caught. I think there would be proselytizing Twitch streamers, Maya. I think it's the perfect place. I don't know why more churches don't do that. Maybe it's against Twitch's terms of service. I'm not sure. But I'm surprised that we don't see like mega churches doing that. I'm not going to put my dildo collection on the shelf because that would get me banned. That would get me banned from Twitch. My dildo collection is not big on show. The most you're getting is my little Kaneki, a little bit of Levi, Naruto and Kurama, and you can just about see the arm of Ariel. Oh, and the leg and torso and a bit of the head. And a couple cum rags on this shelf down there. Which isn't your fandom. I wouldn't mind. So like down here, you can't see it because I've had to. So that like, look here, you can see like there's a bit of the monitor there. So I've had to move everything around and stretch it out a little bit. But down here, I have my game collection, my GameCube game collection. And I wouldn't mind having that somewhere on stream, but I don't really know how to put it so it's viewable. What did you send me? Sorry. I should print Obama and put it in the red square. Salty has suggested that in this square here, like the back, that square there, I should print out the flat Obama face texture. Which is not a terrible idea, apart from I don't own a printer. I should probably buy a printer so people can send me things that I can print off and stick on the wall. I don't want. The thing is, printers are expensive, so I don't know if I want to. Printers. It would be a great. I think the other thing would be if I knew how to like do those things where, people have, like stream chat allowed to use the printer. That would be fun. I think having you guys be able to print stuff out would be fun, but I don't think I have the technical know-how for that. Sorry, I hate that freeze frame of me that you took. I didn't actually look at that. I don't like the look of myself in that freeze frame. We don't have a printer because they don't have. My parents, like the last time my parents bought a printer for the sake of owning a printer, would have been when my dad worked for a business that went out of business, that went bust, and he yoinked the LaserJet printer. So that was the last time we had a printer, and obviously those, like, the cells for that were like really expensive, so we never, once that stopped working, we never renewed it. I did have a printer, like when I entered sixth form. I got my mum and dad to buy me a printer. I think I was sixth. Yeah, it would have been when I entered sixth form. I asked my parents to buy a printer for me because I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like, get my head down and study really hard, and I need a printer to print off resources and things. I didn't print off a single thing for my entire time at sixth form. That printer sat under my desk gathering dust, and when I finally wanted to print something off, it just wouldn't work anymore because like I had lost the install disk. I didn't have any way of installing drivers and stuff. It was a Wi-Fi enabled one that just wouldn't connect. So I never used it, and I think it might now be in the garage. But it's also very possible that when I moved the computer into this room and a bunch of other stuff, it's very possible they just took it to the tip. So I don't have them, and like printers, yeah, they are cheap, relatively cheap, but it's like what kind of print? I looked at buying like, oh, maybe I could buy a black and white only printer just because it's like that would be decent. It's like even them, that's like you can't really find them. Then you've got like, as Maya says, the DRM on the printers now. They're horrible. I don't know if I want to share this freeze frame with the class. Oh, I just clicked on it. I just clicked on it to make it bigger. uh, DRM is the modern printers are horrible, and it's like I don't know which ones I'm supposed to buy. Here, have a look. There's the freeze frame of me. Looking horrible. I hate it. There's the square, by the way. That's the little red square. That's the freeze frame that Salty took of me, and I don't think I have ever seen a worse image of me. It does look like Ender's Bread. It's weird that. I think this guy might have stolen my setup and appearance. Oh, didn't we steal that? So, yeah. Also, I tried to watch that Mark Felton video. Sorry, I don't like Mark Felton. I think he's just a bit weird. There's something off about him. Am I the only one that thinks there's something off about Mark Felton? I just want to know if other people think there's something off about Mark Felton. I wanted to know more about him, so I went to his Wikipedia page, and at the top it was like most of it is written by him. And so the idea that his whole Wikipedia page was written by him is funny. I don't know anything about him personally, other than that he just something feels wrong about him. I don't. Obviously, if his Wikipedia page is written by him, then there's not going to be anything too bad on there. The worst thing is that he called a German tiger tank made of plastic, and the German tank museum was like, no, it's not made of plastic, it's a real tank. But like every time I see a video of him, it just feels off. I think he might be the guy doing that, but I'm not too sure. Because like I said, I don't watch him, he just feels off. Like, it feels like the man who makes... It feels like he makes... Sorry, no. He kind of feels like the sort of guy who would start a cult. He's did a complete series on the death of Himmler. Did Japan attack the continental US? Fact or fantasy? And it's sponsored by World of Tanks, it seems. Actually, I don't know if that is World of Tanks. Falklands War Trophies, Argentine weapons and aircraft reused by Britain. Hitler's real grave may still exist, 80th anniversary special. The hunt for Martin Bormann. Martin Bormann escape. Oh wait, that's probably the same sort of thing. Who armed the IRA? What? How? His most recent, well, Salty sent me a video earlier. He is producing videos quick. What is he doing? Just reading the Wikipedia page. I mean, he may just be knowledgeable. There's no doubt about that. Apparently, he worked in China for a while. But yeah, no, I've got no evidence that there's anything wrong with him. He just there's something about him that just feels off. That might just be because he's a guy who is like just a historian. Historians might just be weird. There's something wrong. Sorry, something feels wrong if, you talk about the Nazis a lot. But I haven't. But at the same time, I haven't seen none of his video titles. There's an image here which is German panzers did invade Britain, but like the thumbnail, I'm almost certain is like just from like armor Reforger or like or War Thunder. It might be a War Thunder image. That one is just a War Thunder image. The unkillable SS Panther tank, Normandy 1944, is just a picture from War Thunder as a thumbnail. It's well, that is true. It is expensive to take pictures of tanks. I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not necessarily doubting him as a historian or anything. And like as I was trying to say, none of his videos seem to be questioning the morals of the Nazis. I don't think. But also kind of like I'm not going to go through and watch all of them to find out if that's the case. Like, he has censored a swastika in some of these thumbnails. In one of his thumbnails, he censored a gun. Like, he was definitely trying something new there, and it didn't work. He censored a swastika and a gun in that one, and it didn't go anywhere. But no, let me see if I can get... can I want Mark... Let me just look up Mark Felton. Author and historian. He looks a little bit like a supervillain. He does look like a British supervillain, Mark Felton does, doesn't he? Mark Felton, his thumbnail, his profile picture on YouTube definitely looks like a guy who would be the British supervillain in a film. There's still a tag on my chair. No, but if I take it off, it won't be heat resistant anymore. I need to keep it on, else it'll catch in fire. I like to light matches while I'm sat here on my chair, and if I take it off, it'll burst into flames. Oh, he's also written many books. He's written many books. Oh, he hasn't paid for his website. I want you to know that... Oh, no, he has. Never mind. Okay, so he owns the Mark Felton website, but hasn't created a website. Yeah, no, he owns it, but he hasn't made a website for it. I want to try and find a list of his books. Publications. He might just be a perfectly normal guy. I am open to the idea that he is a normal person that just likes World War II history. Yanagi, The Secret Underwater Trade Between Germany and Japan, 1942 to 45, 2005. He wrote that. Pen and Sword Books, The Fujita Plan. Slaughter at Sea, The Story of Japan's Naval War Crimes. The Coolie Generals, Britain's Far Eastern military leaders in Japanese captivity. Japan's Gestapo. Murder, Mayhem, and Torture in Wartime Asia. The History Press, Today is a Good Day to Fight. The Ryotenko, Extraordinary Two Stories about Women Prisoners of the Japanese. I would be willing to bet that he's just a normal historian. Reading the names of these don't feel like... It doesn't feel like he's up to anything dodgy. But yeah, he can write, but can he read? Oh, he has one in 2016 called Holocaust Heroes, Resistance to Hitler's Final Solution. Which makes it sound like maybe he didn't support the Holocaust. At the very least, we know that he probably didn't support the Holocaust. I'm glad though that when I look up Mark Felton, it does say that people also search for Adolf Hitler and Donald Trump, and some woman named Chauncey Montesano, who has a scary smile. Who are you? Is this Mark Felton's wife? She works at the University of Michigan. She is smiling exactly the same in every picture, this woman is. I'd show you, but I don't want to be accused of bullying. But yeah, no, that's just my feelings about Mark Felton is that it just feels a little bit off. Mark Felton Productions is a strictly non-political history channel presenting films and leading military historian by leading military historian and author Dr. Mark Felton. He's a doctor. He got a PhD from the University of Essex. He's a centrist. Get him. Well, as long as he's not up to no good. As long as he's not, as long as he's doing, as long as he's being good. He seems fine. He's just got a bit of an odd aura about him. All right. Stop thinking about Mark Felton. I don't want to send my huge army of viewers after Mark Felton for no reason. Maybe I should do maybe I should get a donation goal set up to buy a printer. I'm not doing that. I don't like the idea of doing that. I've already changed my mind. I started to think of the idea and then immediately changed my mind. Let's see if this works. Are you working today? Do I have that set? Yes, I do. Alright. No, you can't pay me to play LOL or Dota 2. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to play? No, there isn't an amount. I don't want to play those. I don't know what I personally, outside of, you know, the £15,000 that I request, outside of that, there wouldn't be any reason for me to play those two games. I don't like either of them. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, I want to see when the last time I played Dota 2 was. Okay, so according to Steam, I have no recorded activity in Dota 2, but that is objectively a lie because right next to that, it does say that I last played it on September the 13th, 2014, for 4.5 hours. I don't know if I played it for 4.5 hours in one sitting. Probably not. I probably played it over a couple attempts. I don't know if I was born back then. That's actually a good question. Was I born on September the 13th, 2014? I don't know, thinking about it. Maybe I inherited this account from someone else. And I imagine the last time I played LoL was probably a similar time. I can't remember which one I preferred out of the two. I feel like I preferred League of Legends. Legends. I have tried Smite. Should we find out when the last time I played Smite was? I played Smite. The last time I played that was on the 13th of January 2016. That might actually be the day it came out. Nope, never mind. That came out 2 years prior. I don't know why I took so long to play Smite. Huh. You can't just Steam account your will. That's gonna be a thing. That's gonna start being a thing. Where people are adding Steam accounts to wills. It would make sense. There's a lot of value in a Steam account. Especially if you've got a decent games on it, and maybe like those games you've unlocked a lot in it. My Steam account is probably worth more than my like past 3 computers combined. I've only played about 3% of all the games on my Steam library. Because I would buy like bundles of games because I wanted to. There'd be like a bundle of games that had one game in it that I wanted. And so I'd buy the bundle because it'd still be buying all of them would still be cheaper than just buying that one game. And I'd add all of them to my Steam library, but obviously I'd just never play any of the other ones. I considered like doing that as a thing, going through and playing every game on my Steam library, but I don't know if I want to do that because I've got a lot, and a number of them just aren't even playable anymore. I want to before I start. I know the game's muted at the moment. Hold on. No one mentioned that the game was muted. I just wanted you to know that I do know that it is. I want to go here, and then I'm gonna, while I remember, because one of the problems that I have with Battlefield on stream is that the I never know. Wait, yeah, I never know what the volume is. And every time I listen back to it, it sounds horrible. No, I don't want to use the app. Take me to the website. Website. Website, not app. If I tap on the website on Google, it just goes to the bloody app, and I don't want the app. Website. No, just go away. Every time I click on the Google. No, not the AI mode. Go away. Every time I click on the search bar, a little picture of Mark Felton stares at me. Look, the little tiny picture of Mark Felton there, staring at me, waiting for me to click on it. I want because the thing is, if I want to go onto this, fuck's sake, I to use the Twitch app, I have to log in, and I don't want to log in because I don't know what my credentials are. Can't log in because I don't know what I don't know what it is. What? Log into this account. Yes, give code. Now I have to open up the texts. Oh, I forgot what the code was. Okay. No, I don't care about cookies. Oh, I feel sorry for anyone watching my stream because you have to look at a little picture of my emaciated face. Yes, I know I logged in. Piss off. How did technology get so bad? Okay. I just wanted to load up the stream so I could know what it sounds like. So I can know if it's too loud or not. When I press this button. What? I don't care about mod view. Maybe later. Yes, I'm aware. It's my own Twitch stream. I want to watch it. I know that I'm going to say the word titties. Hold on. No, I've got these in the wrong ears now. I'm trying to find out if the volume is right. And I don't trust you to tell me the real answer. The audio on the stream is on the game is slightly delayed, isn't it? I don't know why that's happening. I don't know if it's the be all and end all. But if I'm just here. It's like slightly too loud, but at the same time not. Well, I'm aware that when Halo was in the game the other day, you couldn't hear a single thing he was saying. I'm going to leave my stream on to give myself a view, because I can. And so, I just thought of, you know, maybe it would be in my best interest to see if I can get the volume working. But the answer is no, because there's no, like, real answer. I can't just, like, I don't think I can just say, hey, I want the game audio to always be this volume in every game. I have to change it every time. And I hate it. What are we playing? Let's play, oh, excuse me. Let's play this. I'm playing Battlefield. Playing Battlefield. It's the final day of the beta. I haven't played it for a couple of days. I'm playing Battlefield. I haven't played it for a couple of days. And that's it. Because the beta, I think today is the final day. And then we've got to wait for it to come out. Though, whether or not I buy it when it comes out, I still don't know. I can hear myself because I didn't mute my fucking phone. So that's what we're doing today. We're playing some more Battlefield, and if it's too loud, you have to tell me, even though I just checked, but I can't be checking every second of every stream. I'll play this, and then the next stream, which may be tomorrow, will be I will go back to suffering in Cuphead. Although, realistically, I'm not going to be the one suffering in Cuphead. It's going to be you lot that's going to be suffering in Cuphead. I'm going to be playing Cuphead and having a good time, and you have to suffer watching me. Because I enjoy the game, regardless of how terrible I am at it. I don't really know how those people are pulling... Can you just pull parachute at any height? Is there anything that... I didn't know you could do that. I was enjoying myself in Cuphead. I like the game of Cuphead. It's just, it tries its hardest to make me not like it. The game, you have to fight through the game's tricks to get you to not like it. And the moment that you do that, the moment that you fight through it, you enjoy it. It's the same as, like, most of the games that I play, is that I sound like I don't like it. I sound like I don't like it, but really I do. Because if I didn't like it, I wouldn't come back to it. I don't mind, I want to change class. I kind of want to try out this. Just like with the what game was it? Black Myth, the Chinese monkey game. I didn't really like that, so I stopped playing it. Ooh. You wonder what the claps per second world record is? It's probably pretty high. I can imagine someone can clap pretty quick. Oh. I kind of want to know, because I want to know if I can beat it, because I can clap pretty fast. This is closed weapons, this is. I wanted the shotgun. Oop. Shot at me then. It's the latest fad battleground. Like, nah, I enjoy open weapons, but I am on team closed. I'm on fire. I have been trying to not get swayed or preached to by Reddit. I think, you know, the shotguns, I think they work by, they have a greater spread when you don't aim down the sight, and so that's why you can kind of get much higher damage if you aim down the sight. Like, they're really, really not very good to shoot to hip fire unless you're right next to someone. But yeah, no, I've been ignoring the battlefields of the battlefield because I mean I've enjoyed the game, and for the most part I've seen people get be happy with the game, but most of the people complaining about the game, it's already the people that are like, oh yeah, I've seen like the Battlefield 5 and the Battlefield 4 subreddits, people being like, this is the Battlefield 6 we wanted. And it's like, you're preaching to the choir in that instance. You're on the Battlefield 4 subreddit saying Battlefield 4 is the best one. It's like, of course everyone's going to agree with you there. And not to mention that it's like, you're still playing Battlefield 4, so you're obviously quite happy with playing Battlefield 4. So what are you complaining about? But no, there is a number of things wrong with Battlefield 6 that I acknowledge. like the maps are tiny. And I think that even though people are saying like, oh, there's going to be bigger maps when the game releases and things, I don't think they. I still kind of feel like Operation Firestorm is going to be the biggest that we get. I think Operation Firestorm might be the biggest that we get. I don't think we're going to get very big maps because what's it called? The Liberation map, the map that's set in Tajikistan, that is considered a big map. And if that's what the game's considering big, then I don't want to know. I don't want to know what. Oh, if we go in here, I don't want to see what the other maps are going to be. And for the most part, it seems like the majority of the maps that have been announced are small. Of like the 9 maps that we know are going to be in the game, it seems like they're going to be quite small. Which I don't really mind that much. But I understand why people would be disappointed with that. You could do that now. I don't think that was in the first week of the beta, but it's in this now. You can do that. You can select what map and what game mode you want to search for. Though you won't exclusively play that. You would have to after the match, you would have to leave and then re-queue for that. Because that's what you have to do now. Oh. This guy burnt to death? I'm glad I get points for reviving them, even if they get revived by someone else. I don't think it's really a modern problem. Like having to play different, like not being able to play the map you want. Because I personally haven't thought that in probably years. I no longer kind of I get the map that the game gives me and I go, wow, I don't like this map. But I do I think that it's not a bad thing. Because then you do play, you are kind of forced into playing maps that you don't like playing, and so you find ways to like them. It doesn't necessarily always work that way, but, you know. In fact, I don't actually know of any game outside of this that does that, thinking about it. Outside of, like, custom servers. Outside of things like the custom servers on Source games, I don't know if I'm aware of any game that allows you to choose. Actually, maybe the Battlefield games. I can't actually see the enemy. I mean, World of Warcraft technically allows you to. you can choose which maps you want to play for PvP and WoW. So that's kind of there. I don't like this gun. Well, I don't like the scope on it. What's going on? What are you shooting at? Does the arena matter in arena, or I've only ever done it like once, and then I was like, I'm never doing that again. Or is it just aesthetic? Ah, there is differences. But I think in in competitive and semi-competitive areas such as PvP, like WoW PvP, and to an extent in games like Counter-Strike, I think it's kind of makes sense that you wouldn't be able to pick exactly what you want. Because one of the problems that I had with back when I used to play Counter-Strike, when I used to play CS:GO, one of the problems that I found myself having, and this is just a personal thing, is that I would only ever choose to play on Dust. I would never do anything but Dust 2. And there was no punishment for doing that. I don't know if it's still the same now, but back then there was no. You could just queue exclusively for Dust 2 and never play anything else. So I know, I don't necessarily know like call-outs and things for Dust 2, but I know my way around Dust 2 like the back of my hand. But I could not. I would get lost on like Nuke, even though that's like the other most popular map. We're being shot from behind. What? Oh. TF2 is a game by Valve, which is a sequel to the game Team Fortress 2, which was a Source mod, I think. Actually, no, Team Fortress 2 may have been a Quake mod. Team Fortress 1 may have been a Quake mod. Or Team Fortress 1 was a Source port of a Quake mod. I think that's what TF2 is. Because nothing that Valve makes is original. Everything that Valve has made was the mod of someone else's game. Dota was a Warcraft 3 mod, so... in fact, Dota is the reason why most games now exclusively say, like, any games made within our games belong to us, the developers, and not you, the person that made the game. Going to burn again. I don't even know what Artifact is. I just know that they tried to make a game and failed, because the only like, I don't know, original game they ever made that was good was Left 4 Dead. I think that was an original game. Glad Blizzard got shafted with Dota. It's probably for the best. League did it too. That is true. But I feel like League... The thing is with Dota was that Dota was made by the people that made the mod, whereas I feel like League wasn't. Like, League was a competitor to Dota, whereas Dota was... The people who made the Dota mod were hired to make Dota the game. Best thing Valve did was Steam. I don't think there's anything better than Steam. I feel like that it... I feel like it was only a matter of time before something came, like before a Steam arose. But it's definitely good that the one we got is the one we have, at least right now. If they just made Valve again, like if they just made Steam, if the companies that are trying to create Steam's competitors just made Steam, I think it'd be fine. The problem is they're not trying to make Steam. They want to be their own thing, and they also want to monetize it as much as they can. And they also just have that most of their apps are just terrible. It's unfortunate, really, for anyone trying to get into the market, because Steam did make like did it first, and so now no one has a choice but to use Steam. And so because there's just everyone has so much stuff on there, getting people to move onto a different platform just is not going to work unless something drastic happens. Once Gabe dies, I think that's when people will start moving to other platforms, simply because Gabe's going to do something that whoever replaces Gabe will do something to ruin it. I don't even think Gabe does anything anymore. I think he just like hangs around. He's just like a mascot. But he's a mascot that stands in the way of negative change. Gabe is like Shigeru Miyamoto, but for Valve. Oh, he's going for a little crawl. Oh, he exploded. I've exploded. Gabe's gonna go senile and make exclusively bad changes to Steam. He's gonna be like, like clinging. He's gonna be like wait, not Henry Kissinger, but kind of. He's gonna be like Henry Kissinger or that guy, Mitch McConnell. He's gonna be like Mitch McConnell. He's gonna be standing in front of crowds giving talks about quantum computing and VR and like pissing himself and fainting. And staring off into the distance. Where are we being shot from? I don't actually know. There's a guy over there somewhere. Oh, there. I don't know if Miyamoto has the option to do that. I feel like Miyamoto is just a I don't know what Miyamoto is though. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if he is like if he actually has a real position like Gabe does. Like Miyamoto may just have been resigned to mascot at this point. Gabe to the Golden Throne. Oops. I feel like Miyamoto has always just been like he's the ideas guy. Miyamoto is an ideas guy. He gives ideas and like smiles, and that's all he does. And everyone loves him for it. Everyone knows that Nintendo of Japan is impotent compared to Nintendo of America. Can you stop being shot at? I don't want to use this gun anymore. I don't like it. I want this one. Good. Oh, it's attacking here. Yeah. You think you're going to buy 5 months of game time with in-game gold? Give that gold to me if you've got that much gold. Send it to me. I don't even know if I'm going to continue playing WoW. My subscription's only got a few days left on it. Ah, stuck on something. I'm gonna pay people to take me on their raids. I don't know. Oh. Apparently I just had a heart attack and fell over. Oh, there we go. What's going over here? I'm running... I know I'm running away, but I'm running away and around. They're on flanking maneuvers. I don't know where the enemy is. The guy there, the guy with the rocket launcher, he tried it. He did. He went and tried it. He's only gone and bloody tried it. Is he going? Okay. Guy there? Yeah. Eh. Being shot. I pressed the wrong button. Yo. Oh, stop trying to revive. Oh, we took him. Yeah, I don't know. Someone might pity let me into their raids. I've got I have in true me fashion. I instead of actually like playing the end game content, I just started a new character on mob. I considered playing end game, but I've actually kind of I've come to the conclusion that I don't actually like Paladin anymore. I got bored of it. I don't like Paladin. I kind of don't like Paladin. I pressed the wrong button. No, it's not the queue times. I didn't even... I tried to queue for a heroic and got bored, sure, but I actually didn't like Paladin, and so I have switched to Death Knight, yes. I am leveling a Death Knight. And, at least right now, I like it more. Though it is a little bit less intuitive compared to Paladin. It's a little bit less intuitive, and also compared to retail Death Knight, it's also fairly intuitive. Like it's pretty obvious, but it's also kind of like all my attacks kind of do wildly different amounts of damage currently, and I'm like, how do I form how do I form a rotation while leveling when Obliterate is meant to be like my main damage dealer or something, and that is currently like my worst ability. So I'm just kind of waiting until I get some of like the decent passives to fully form it. Currently, my main rotation is just Howling Blast, Plague Strike, and then Blood Boil as many times as I can. that's what my current rotation is, and it absolutely obliterates everything. And I don't even have to use Obliterate, which is unfortunate because I like that spell just because of what it's called. I haven't even looked at what optimal talents are for it. I'm not even going to try. Not yet. Not until I get much higher up. Oh, thank goodness for that. Did you get it? I hope so. I don't really know. Have I got... Oh, have I got high explosive again? I thought I had thermobaric shells in this. I'm not sure. Oh. My nose! It won't stop itching. Been shoving too much stuff up there. But that's the thing, is with Death Knight, I actually feel strong. I know it might just be because I'm leveling, but I never felt, even while leveling my Paladin, at no point did I ever feel strong. Oh, where am I going? What was this? Alright. A little adventure, did we? I think it is. I think I do have high explosive. I think I reset it a while back by accident, the other week. I think I reset the class back by pressing a button without realizing it. Sorry, guy. Don't hurt me. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little boy. I'm just a little boy, Smitty Walden. Yeah, but I can't get bothered. I've got enough to buy one. I think I've got enough to buy one, but I'd have to like then farm I'd have to get a guild, get into a guild and farm fucking reputation. And it's not, I don't really, I'm not that bothered. What is wrong? There we go. I think I've probably got the justice to buy one. But then I was also kind of looking at the fact that they only go up to like level 85 or whatever. They only go up to like level 85, and since you start at like level, you basically start at level 60 as a Death Knight. And I was like, I just can't be bothered. It doesn't take me that long to level up straight away. I said that reputation, you have to be like revered or whatever with the guild to be able to buy heirlooms. Ah! Shotgun. Fucking 100% accurate 50% of the time.
We're attacking objective Bravo.
I mean, I've already determined that I'm probably not going to be doing any endgame stuff, and so leveling up as fast as possible is not something I need to do. I could hear him! I heard him! I just couldn't see him! It's too dark! Oh? Oh, I think he might be above me. Yeah, he is. I had my first instance of someone trying to kick a healer due to toxic reasons earlier as well. In MoP. The healer was doing just fine. The guy tanking was just being a little bitch. The guy, they were just like, I know I've seen it in retail, just not in MOP yet. But I had a feeling it was there. I had a feeling that toxicity around people not being good enough in MOP. MOP definitely seems much more a place for the elitists. No one kicked them. I didn't choose to kick. I mean, I abstained from the vote, but I didn't. I wasn't going to kick them. I didn't want to kick them because I was like, they're healing fine. They're just not healing. It's just that they're a little bit slow. Like, I hadn't died. Actually, I'd fought alongside them. It was actually the second dungeon with them. There was the second from random queuing. And the first one, I think... No, I didn't even die in the first one because of them. The only reason we died, the only reason that the tank died, was because the tank didn't wait to see if the healer was ready. The tank just spawned in and ran off and died. And it's like, well, you didn't wait for the healer, did you? Of course you're gonna die. Yeah, they weren't the best because they were a druid and they weren't like transforming into a cat to keep up with the group. They were still walking behind. They were obviously not someone who was. They weren't like the most amazing and impressive healer, but they were. It was also like, yeah, we're fine. Like, I didn't die, you know. I didn't die. The problem was that the tank just wasn't paying attention and had super high standards. And the reason for kicking them was healer bad learn to heal. And it's like, we're doing leveling content. They're learning now. And so I was like, what the fuck? Like, I would take that healer any day of the week over the fucking hundreds of arms warrior tanks that I have to fight with. And it's like, you're an arms warrior tank and the healer's struggling to heal everyone. Play the damn class correctly. You know? Play prot tank. Stop playing arms tank. It's just causing problems with the threat generation. Dun, 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 dun. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Actually, I take it back. I wouldn't mind if they were playing the playing arms, because that's like, yeah, sure, they're getting some high DPS. I don't mind that. I've changed my mind. My problem is not that. It's that they don't have the aura on that causes them to generate threat. They don't have the threat generating aura, and that's why I don't like them. Look at that. I did nothing that game. Our squad came 5th though, which is nice. Oh, the clicking noise was in-game. I thought the new fans were now clicking. You had a horrible DPS Moon King yesterday, did less damage than healer, but he was just new and didn't know there was a buff. You apologized and explained it. See, that's fine. People... Or like, understandably, people who don't know the way in dungeons. So I was doing, I can't remember which one it was, but it's one of the ones that's in the big volcano. I despise all of those. I have no idea about it. It's like Black Rock Depths or whatever. And the tank initially was running around and seemed to know what they were doing. And then eventually they just pretty much turned around and ran all the way back to the beginning. And first of all, no one pointed it out. But like, I don't know my way through that dungeon, so they knew where they were going up to that point. So I was like, oh, maybe they did miss something. Maybe we just had to go back. But then like, no one else called it out. And then when we got there, we just kind of stood around, and then everyone just started leaving. It's like, if you don't know what you're doing, you're allowed to say. That being said, like I sometimes I am just I'm luckily I don't have to do those at the moment because I only have to do them very briefly when I started as Death Knight, but fuck, it's rude to be bad at War Thunder. War Thunder? It's rude to be bad at Warcraft. It's rude to be bad at Warcraft is true. Dan Olsen was spitting facts. Oops, no, I wanted to actually play. I want to play engineer on this map because I want to spend. So the other day while playing this, I spent a lot of time just shooting at aircraft, and it was a lot of fun. So I might just do that this game. Call a bondulance. The thing is, though, I don't know if it is rude to be bad at Warcraft. I think we just assume that it's rude to be bad at Warcraft. When in reality, if you're at the top levels and you're saying things and you're being a problem, then yeah, that's whatever. But while you're leveling, you can, to an extent, say, I don't know what I'm doing. You do have that luxury to an extent to say, I don't know what I'm doing. And if you're a tank, you can say, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. Can you direct me to the, just point me in the right direction? You know what? I've just noticed that when you're standing on this map, you can see your own breath at the bottom of the screen. How quaint is that? Because you're high up where it's cold. Very nice. It is. But no, yeah, it is purely just it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Where we think it's rude to be bad at World of Warcraft. And so it ends up becoming rude. Dun, 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 dun. When in reality, outside of that like guy earlier that kicked the healer, that tried to kick the healer, I've never experienced someone like, if someone explicitly says, hi, I don't know what I'm doing, if they say that, no one has ever once been like, alright, get rid of them. In fact, I tried Retail WoW with my friend and forced him to play healer, and we were doing that, I can't remember the name of the dungeon, but it's the first dungeon of Mop. We were trying to do that, and he was trying to heal, and our group died several times trying to fight the final boss. I have no idea, I'll be honest. I know you're thinking, how the fuck did that happen? No idea. It was Retail as well. I've got no idea how we kept dying to that boss, because I healed it. I went on and played it myself. The Jade Serpent. I went and healed that dungeon myself using the same class as him, and we didn't die, and I've got no idea what he was doing. He was apparently casting self-damage spells, I don't know. But whatever. And I said, like, hey, my friend's new to WoW, he's never done this before. And they were like, oh, that's not a problem, it's a sure thing. And even when we died like 9,000 times, and I was like, alright, we're gonna have to call it here because it's obviously not working. Even then, they didn't complain. Let's make sure when I play Battlefield so you're installing Battlefield 1. Did it? Are you? I noticed that you tried. Was it you that tried to install Battlefield 6? Did your computer not like you doing that? Or did you not like this? Helicopter. There's the jet. I don't know if it was you or Vispheric I saw. There you go. the missile just fall out the air? What, was it gone? What? The thing that covers the charge fell off, but not the actual thing. I want to shoot it out the sky. I want to shoot something out the sky. Let me shoot. There. No, where's that gone? Just locked onto the pilot. What was that? I want to shoot something out the sky. I did it the other day. I did it several times the other day. That guy threw ammo at me. How kind of him. The RPG is great because it just one hits anything in the sky, but the Stinger takes 2 missiles. You turned off secure boot so you can't even try to install it. That's unfortunate. You realise your GPU is too bad. Ah. Oops. No! I need to loosen my arm up. Is that an enemy doing that? Or is it Nicolas Cage? Where the fuck did it go? Damn it. There's a tree. There's a tree. There's a tree. I can confirm that target was not a target, but in fact a tree. Up! That's when Microsoft won't yell at you about Windows 11. What is that? Oh, it's a bit of the card. But yeah, no, this... earlier, when it came to, Battlefield, one of the problems with the maps being really small is that this map is supposedly a big map. But planes and helicopters just have 2 narrow corridors to fly down. And then there's the Gepard, which you're kind of like, what's the point of that? It's just a kind of a weak... It's just another IFV. A lot of these... a lot of the aircraft don't feel strong enough to really warrant needing full-on anti-air weapons. Vehicles, sorry. He's probably got his flares back by now.
Enemy jet spotted!
Come on. Bombs out. Come on, get up. Oh, helicopter. Come on. Flare. Predictable. Start out. Get him, hit him, damaged. He might have flares by now. Nope. Unfortunate for you. It's much more satisfying to shoot down helicopters with the rocket launcher, just the regular RPG, but you know. Is that an enemy tank? It will be if anyone gets in it. It's comically look. That's like what a toddler would draw a bomb to look like. Come on. long range sniping with an SMG. You're getting DMs from TF2 scams. What if they're real? I think that's a friendly jet that just like I jumped out of. What if it's real? What if it really is someone wanting to give you 17 gold frying pans? I think my goal as a streamer is for a viewer to give me a golden frying pan in TF2. Oh, I wasn't looking. So put the picture up of me and Dr. Bob for today. Type hacky or the scam. Oh, 17. It might be real. It could be. You never know. That's why I always say yes to every trade request that's given to me. That's a lie. Do not send me any trade requests. I will say no. Do not try to trade with me. I don't want to. You can't have my things. I gambled hard for those items. You can't have them. Enemy heli? Rocket launcher? Oh. I don't even think that was close. You alright? Guy up here. No, there's another one! Piss! It's nice to be able to sit here and take my headphones off and not hear a loud rattling sound from the fans. It's nice to see them not wobbling. I never showed the video of my fans wobbling, did I? I should probably do that, just so you can see how much they wobbled. For context, my fans were rattling and wobbling. You know what, I'll do it after this game. I also want to find out how many claps you can do a second. That was something I wanted to learn. But yeah, no, after this game I'll show you my fans were rattling and wobbling a lot. I heard that. Who is sending me trade requests? What did I say? I'm being stabbed in the back. Oh, I tabbed out and it caused problems. What's this trade offer that Zombie has sent me? I know, it looks like a scam to me, Zombie. 1 scrap metal. That's a scam if I ever did see one. That's where I find out that hidden within it is you somehow... I've never even like clicked on any of those scams. I don't even know how they work. You could be scamming me right now. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm scared of. When someone like sends me stuff, I'm like, is that a thing that could happen? Can you somehow manage to hide items? Because otherwise, how do you get scammed? How are people getting scammed? If they come to you and like try and trade you, you can see what they're trying to take from you. If I get 25 kills with a defib and repair torch, you'll sub to me. I don't think that's gonna be possible. I don't think I'm struggling to get 25 kills just full start. Scams are getting you to go to a site that looks like you logged out of Steam and then try to log into Steam with a Steam Authenticate and get hacked. Ah, okay. Salty is sending me I'm going to assume he's sending me Obama images over Steam. Because I just saw, I got an image sent. Salty shared an image preceded by the words, "Let me be clear." Take that, Hank Hill. Oh. Oh. I shift tabbed and it broke. Oh no, I did it again and it broke again. Oh, I tabbed I tabbed in and out. I shift tabbed to bring up the Steam overlay, and then while it was still frozen, I did it again. So I got one frame of Obama staring at me before the game resumed. Thanks, Salty. Oop, friendly. That. Practically a headshot. Oh, it's friendly. A helicopter? Is it enemy? Is it frenemy? I'm shift. That's just. Oh, it was your fucking. It was your. It was your Obama. I thought it was Salty because it was fucking "Let me be clear." And the fact that Salty sent me a picture of Obama earlier. Can I lock onto a tank with this? Helicopter. Come on, pop flares. Yeah, that's what I thought. Take that, Gilliman. Belisarius Call brought you back for nothing. That's right, I know at least 4 lines of lore. Ow, 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 ow! Can I counter snipe that sniper with my SMG? I appreciate the Obama. Obama. I don't care how many civilians Obama may have drone striked. He had a good face. He still does. I don't know why I'm saying it in the past tense. He still does. Go. Pull the med kit. My stream open? Oh, it is still open. I wonder why I could see, like, movement out the corner of my eye. Tank's looking at me. I won't go out there if I were you. I can hear people running around. I'm leaving. I shouldn't have left. Terror's still alive. You're telling me something for the photo of a submarine card I got.
Come on. Here's some ammo for you.
I don't know. Have I got? I don't know how many photos of a submarine card I've got. If I've only got one, I want it. I need my photo of a submarine card. Oh. I don't have a because of no authenticator. It's a 15. I thought I did. I also didn't accept that trade, so that could also have something to do with it. News article earlier that Trump called the Norwegian finance minister to beg for a Nobel Peace Prize. Is that real? Not a news article. I assume that's real. I mean, like, I was wondering if like he actually did do that though. I wouldn't be surprised. No. Oh. Fuck. I didn't notice that he was dead.
I'm fucking hit!
Good, that's me. Where'd I get this gun from? Whose is this? Whose gun is this? Where did I get it? That's not the gun I had. I don't know why that's happening currently in this, but it's happening very frequently where you just you will wake up with someone else's gun, and I don't know if it's because people are picking up mine when I'm dead, or maybe I picked up his kit by accident, because I think it was his gun that I had. Guy behind there. Dead. I was saying dead because I thought I was dead, to be honest. I shot by down there. He's shooting from down there. I heard guys. Reload. Quick, quicker, quicker. I got blinded by targets. I got target blindness. Thank you, Dasmish. Oh! I got hit by a bomb. No, it was a grenade. You know, I'm currently trying out. I mentioned it on the Discord. I mentioned it on the Discord the other day, late last night, in fact. So technically the other day, but not really the way you'd use that word. I'm kind of trying out OBS on a vertical monitor, and it kind of makes it harder to read chat, I'll be honest. I don't know why people do this. I almost killed him. Kind of just makes it harder to read chat since it's just sort of long. I still have to kind of look at the bottom to see. I'm not going up to F. They can have it. I don't want it. I'm gonna stay down here. And have that guy pop his flares. Oh. No! You've made me a very favorable trade. I'm going to quit the menu because I also want to show you my fan rattling, because I also didn't finish that story. I got distracted even more. So first of all, let me just check Discord for anything that I might need. Thank you. Oh, that's you sending that to the fucking bot. Hear that? Hear that? What did you send me? What is this trade request? What a walloping match. We got walloped. Walloped, I say. It's not loading. There it is. Yeah. He systematically went through and tried to steal every single one of my trading cards. You've put it. No, you cannot have every single one of my trading cards. You're not allowed them. They're my trading cards. You can't have them. No. I would like to cancel that trade. I'm cancelling it. Honestly, I feel like I think the problem is because I've got since Counter-Strike 2 and other games are now trade protected for 7 days after trading trade out. It's now teaching me. I never use the tradings. It's every single you went through and clicked on all of them. It's gone. I'm sorry. I don't. You know. What? It is like 20 pages. I've been collecting my trading cards for a while. Thanks, Salty. Can always count on you for whatever that was. Oh, right off. There, okay. I know I have 6 snipers. I've actually finished the. I've got all the whatever they're called. I've got all the badges for Team Fortress 2, so I don't actually need my TF2 cards anymore. Because I've bought that much stuff that I just keep getting. I've just gotten them. And the thing is, you can see that, yeah, I got mostly snipers. It pinned me as wanting as many snipers as it could give me. I've got 7. I've got 7 snipers, 6 scouts, 5 heavies, 4 medics, 3 pyros, and 3 demo men. And no spies, 1 soldier, and 1 engineer. What? Yeah, cool, fascinating. You know what? Wait. Here, wait. There you go, Salty. Trade will be held for 15 days. It's going to take you a while to get that, Salty, but you can have that. What? I've got to complete a verification step. I've got to go to a confirmation email for this. Yes, confirm. You can have that. You can have it, Salty. In 15 days, you will have the submersible trading card from Arma 3. I'm not going to leak the email. There was something else. It wasn't just... So I had... I wanted to... Oh yeah, I wanted to... Let me... Do I have it on the computer? I think I might. Give me a minute. So, my... My computer was had one of the fans that would take air, one of the fans to pull air out and pass the radiator on the top of the monitor. The thing was like at high speed, it would rattle, and you could hear it vibrating, and for the most part, I just kind of was ignoring it because that's just I just assumed that's what they do sometimes, and it was like I can't imagine that like if there's not really anything wrong with it, I don't really know what I could do. Like I could email the people that built my computer, and they might deal with it, but they also might go, yeah, that's just what computers do, innit? So I just kind of ignored it until one day I decided to find out what fan it was, because I was like, maybe it's something I could just fix by poking it or whatever. And I could see that my fan was wobbling an obscene amount. Like, so much so that I'm surprised that it didn't just fall off. Is it? I don't even know if is this it? Yeah, like so much more than I expected it to. Let me So I wanna show off. I wanna show off just how much it was rattling, but I need to do something first. Sorry, not rattling, shaking. It was put it like there. Do that. Why does that not work? Why is that doing that? Does it not want me to? Is it not like that? Whatever. Let's change that over. I'll give it another quick check. There's the you can see the fan there vibing out on the left-hand side, obviously. I was just kind of like, I don't think fans are meant to do that. I don't think that's something that a fan is meant to do. It's quivering with anticipation. The fan was quivering with anticipation. And I sent that video to the people that built my computer. I was like, hey, this is vibrating a worrying amount. That is the word that I used the term, this is wobbling a worrying amount. I said, that's what I said to them. And the guy was like, yep. Actually, I think it's that guy I think a while ago I sent a picture of the guy, I think, to the Discord, because he's like the buff guy who's like flexing on their website. I think it was him that replied to me, actually. And he was like, yeah, that is, we can send out a bonus part, a replacement for you. And they did. And I put that's why I spent like 4 hours. No, actually, maybe a little bit less than 4. I probably spent about 4. But I think I spent 4 hours yesterday trying to replace that fan. I spent 4 hours. I almost had to take out the graphics card because I dropped a screw behind it. I don't know where that screw went, by the way. I've got it, but I don't know where it went. Like, it disappeared. I dropped it. I heard it make the clank of hitting metal. It was one of these screws here, one of the screws that hold on the fan. You might be wondering why I have one to hand and not in the computer, and that's due to the fact that two of the screws just wouldn't fit. The fans just didn't fit, so I had to kind of force it, which meant that two of them are two screws are missing from it because they just wouldn't go in. So I'd have to hope that doesn't cause problems in the future. But you know, I dropped one behind the graphics card, and Maya did suggest shaking it, which I have a feeling would have been a little bit of a joke, but it worked when I did it. So generally, I don't think people want you picking up the computer and shaking it, but it worked, and the screw did fall out. It wasn't okay. So I knew you were joking. Don't worry. I knew. I made the decision knowing that it was a joke. It wasn't. I didn't shake it, but I kind of like I picked it up and like sort of tilted the computer around to try and figure out where the screw was. because I assumed that it was behind the graphics card because that's where I saw it fall, and so I kind of like tilted the computer around, and I could hear it rolling around. It's in there somewhere. And so like I at one point I tilted it and it just fell out. So I wasn't shaking it up. I was like fucking doing that with it. I wasn't doing anything like that. But I did like pick it up and kind of jostle it about to try and get the screw to fall out. Hey, my computer might be really light. You never know. Did I put that screw back on here? Yes. But yeah. No, I only try it. It's not. I was already. I will be honest. I was already trying it. I was already trying it, but yes, you telling me did give me more confidence to try to do it more. But I also knew what you know. I know what to and not to do to the computer. Though I do think I lent my knee on the graphics card at one point while I was pulling the computer apart. I think I did idly like lean my knee up against the graphics card. Which can't have done anything good for it. There is a universe out there where I snapped the graphics card off of the motherboard with that by mistake. That's all I'll say, is that there is a universe out there where yesterday I snapped the graphics card off of my motherboard. Also, the fact that the back of it is bowing out isn't a joke, but it was doing that beforehand, and I didn't. The people that built it, it was bowing out like when they did it. Like if I unscrew the screws now on the back for the back panel of the for the case, it will just like pop off because it is just being forced to hold it. But you know, it was like that when I got it, so it'd be fine. Probably, maybe, if I'm lucky. And also the fact that one of the fans is hanging off and being held on by 2 screws. But well, it's being held by 2 screws and the rest of it. Like, it's so it's like you could daisy chain them and interlock the fans together, and so like, yeah, it's only being held in by 2 screws, but it's being held in by 2 screws, and it's interlocked with another fan that's being held up by 4, so it's not too bad. And the gap is at least like it's not. The gap is actually fairly big. I think having a larger gap is better. Because that means that as the fan spins and vibrates, it's not going to be just touching the top of it. The fact that it's a slightly larger gap means that it's not going to vibrate against it and make a loud noise. So. When the panel was bending too, that was because one of the hooks didn't go in properly. I hate fucking putting the sides of my computer back on. What's worse about my front side, like the main side, the display side, is that it's all glass, and so if I don't put it in properly, I'm scared it's going to shatter. Why did they deliver it bent? It wasn't bent. Well, actually, I may have bent it. Thinking about it, I may have bent it. If it is bent, I may have done, but I don't think it is, because the rest of them went in fine. I think it's just hanging down. I don't think it's bent. I think it's just drooping down a little bit. Because I can't, if I like push on the fan, it does push up and connect. The problem is that the holes for the fan don't line up with the holes for the radiator. Or like, you know, the 2 holes don't align. That's the problem. All the other ones I managed to get to align. It's just those 2 on the leftmost fan just don't align properly. Because I don't know. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. But I will say, like, as someone who does not know how to, like, I do not know how to build a computer. I could not build a computer from scratch. I would like to one day, but as it stands right now, I've got no reason to, and I don't want to. But as someone who doesn't really, who has never done that before, it was very satisfying, even if it was just taking out the fan and replacing it. Because I didn't know what I was doing, it was very satisfying to plug it in and turn the computer on, and then it actually work. I don't doubt that it's easy. The scariest, that I'll be honest, out of everything that you can do in a computer to put a computer together, the one thing that scares me the most is putting the CPU in. That's the one thing that I don't want to do out of everything. Because whenever I look at CPUs and all the little prongs underneath them, it scares me. I probably should have done... I probably should have done at least a small amount of research into how to replace the fan. I took the side of my computer and I was like pulling it. I was like unscrewing things just to see, try and take the fans. Like the fans needed to be pulled off, so I was like, I could pull the fans off. Or at least I took one off, and I was like, well, once I've taken it off, then I know where I could follow the cables to where they've got to go. But the cables just kept leading to more cables, and so I had to kind of figure out what went where. And it got to a point where, like, I hadn't unplugged anything, but I needed to start unplugging things. And I was like, at this point, it's the point of no return, because I know that the moment I start unplugging things, I'm going to forget. Like, it's just luck that I remembered where the cable went for RGB. I was content with it, because when I plugged it in for the first time, it started spinning, yeah, but the RGB didn't come on. And I was like, I'm content with RGB not being on. That's like what I'm fine with that. But I was also like, what have I done something wrong? But no, it was just as simple as unplugging it and plugging it in. I did Google how to change PC case fan, and a Reddit post came up saying it's really simple. All you do is just unplug. Actually, no, I didn't even click on the Reddit post. All I did was on the search engine, on the search engine results, it said Reddit. Someone asked the question, and then it just immediately had the answer underneath it, which was just, you just unplug the old ones and plug the new ones in. And I was like, that's enough information for me. And I just started pulling cables out. I was like, I'll figure it out as I went along, and it just about worked, apart from the the fact that it didn't fit. But no, I think it won't be too difficult. I believe it's Intel that has the pins on the CPU. I know that I had a friend that's a long time ago who was building his own PC, or like his dad was or something, and his dad bent one of the pins and just used a pair of pliers to straighten it. Oops, I don't want to exit the game. But I think the CPU is like the scariest part about doing it. I think the more annoying part would be trying to I think the more annoying part would be, or is, trying to know, like, at least for someone who doesn't know anything about it, is making sure like that I have the right connectors for everything, because they just all have connectors, and it's like, oh yeah, it's the WB90 connector, and it's like, that's not useful. I don't know what that means. like the connect, like it's only luck. Like I really did when it came to putting in these fans, the fans that the bits that connect that clip the two fans together, the cables for that are different to the wires that were connecting the old fans. And so that was like initially like, well, I have these two cables and they're two different cables, but they're both for the fan. And so I had to like kind of, I don't know, figure out like, luckily, you know, I managed to just compare it, but you know. This is your first Battlefield game? You know enough about the game already then. And then it's also doing like the software stuff. The software side of things concerns me. I don't know. I think if ever I have if ever I have enough money to like no, not money. Well, yes, money, but money is more. I wouldn't mind doing a stream one day where I try and put a computer together. I think it might be fun, but I don't. I need like. There needs to be certain conditions to do that. I'll have a look in a minute, Salty. You don't. You don't put the motherboard in the case till you got M2 drives and the CPU and memory in. Sorry, don't look at it. Cool guys, don't look at jets that fly overhead. Where'd it go? I don't know. I don't want Salty sending saucy PMs to me. I don't want in 3 years' time Salty to dig up the DMs. Though it would say that he was the one sending them to me. So I don't really know what that would be what the use for that would be, but it would just show that Salty is sending them unprompted. Oh, I've gone flying. But yeah, I think I'd like to make a PC one day. I just I don't that's the thing, is that I've never really understood that. I still have that bit of, you know, that bit the bit in you that you see PC gamers have, where they're like, oh yeah, my PC is better than yours because I made mine and yours is just you know someone else built yours, or yours is a pre-build or whatever. I never fully understood why we hated pre-builds and people building things for you. But there is that little bit inside me that wants to be able to say that I built my PC myself. Nice. Oh, it's that. But, as you said, Maya, I do not mind spending a little bit of extra money to have someone else build it for me. And then you also get like the perks and bonuses of having someone else build it. Like, if something goes wrong, you can call them and they will fix it for you, you know. Like with my fans. My fan was causing problems. I sent them an email saying, hey, it's broken. And they said, sure, we'll just send you some new ones. And I didn't have to pay for them. I was like, yeah, it's probably the cheapest ones they had in stock. Because they even said that they don't have the ones that was already in there. But they were like, we don't have that in stock, but we can send you... something else. And if I needed someone to fit them for me, then I would have had someone to do that. That was an option. I just chose not to because I wanted to do it myself. Because I didn't want to just send my PC back. It was a bit of a whole hassle, wasn't it? The guy is still in here. There was a friendly. I don't know if he killed the other guy. sorry, you'd build a PC for me, but if it killed you, you'd demand to be buried in my bed. I've got some, like, I've got a storage room under my bed. I could just kind of stuff you in there. That'll do. Because that's like, as I said, like the CPU, for instance, it's like if I bend one of the pins, even if it's the motherboard, but still, it's like if I'm building a computer and I bend a pin on the CPU or motherboard, then I have to deal with that, and that might not be covered under warranty or whatever. And so, if I just pay someone else to do it for me and they do it, well, that's on them, innit? They have to deal with it, not me. Yeah. It's alright, wait for him to go out. He's gone, he's out, he's gone. He knows how to play, he knows how to use the jets semi-effectively. I need to go and repair this thing. Does he want repairing? I can repair you, come here. On. But no, I would like to hope that unless there's some crazy development in PC software, that this PC will last me for a while. Enemies yet? I don't know. I don't think so. You know what? I'll sprint 40 miles to try and revive this ferret. I think one of the best things about changing the fans. I know I'm talking a lot about them, but I'm happy that it worked well. Was that not only did they work when I plugged them in, but I didn't have to like do anything. I was assuming that it might be more difficult because of them being CPU fans, but like they're CPU fans but case CPU fans, and so like they change speed depending on how much the CPU is doing. And so I was a little bit concerned that maybe I'd have to do something to make that work. But no, I just had to plug it in and the computer does that for me. The only bit of problem that I did have was that I got a very brief scare when I turned my computer on and I got like one of the BIOS screens coming up, but all it said was no keyboard, and I was like, what have I done? I was like, I know that I haven't plugged the keyboard in, but I was like, what is it doing? Should I be concerned? The answer is no. I did not need to worry about the keyboard. Oh. But rock it out. The shotgun, sniper rifle staring at me. The other one. Oh, piss off. I feel like that's like, it's more of if there's, with the fighter thing, I think, wait, I think I can, yeah. I think some of it is, yeah, I think it depends on the player as well to know that. But yeah, no, if that happens, you just have to hope that when they do it, so if they flare, I think the play would just be to automatically turn to face the opposite end of their vector. so you can catch them on the way out. I think that would just be the play there. Oh. So you can catch them on the way out. Because they can only... They have a cooldown on the flare, and the cooldown on the flare is long enough for you to get a shot off yourself in between it. Been got? Oh. Haven't got any grenades? Don't know why I tried to throw one. Let's click. No! I didn't know that was I'd be there. Jeps! Hey! Oh. So I'm not sure how it works. Right? Is there no one in there? But I know that... Alright, he was just... He like staring but not doing anything. I don't know how... I don't know if shooting tanks in different areas does more or less damage. I don't know if you can shoot them in the rear. Oh yeah! I got him. Yes, it was effectively like shooting him with a shotgun, but I got him. He was point blank, but it counts. He also may have been about to just crash into the floor, but it doesn't matter to me. Kill is a kill. I don't want to go and repair him. Nah, someone's doing it. What's going on here? Why did this guy get out the tank? Oh, he just didn't want to die, okay. He died anyway, though. Doesn't really work, does it, if you die regardless? Ow, ow! Wasn't looking at the cliff. But that's how you counter jets and helicopters using flares. You shoot them with a rocket launcher instead. Hit them with an RPG and you don't have to worry about them flaring. Gotta let the Warth and the player inside you take over. Oh, okay. Yes! I saw two missiles going towards him. I'm glad that mine was the second one to hit. So, it's Salty that sent me things. I meant to check. What have you been doing? What is that? That does, you know what, Salty, that, if you are still around, that definitely looks like a, an Arma 3 screenshot. Salty sent me a screenshot from War of the Worlds 2025 and said that it looks like Arma 3, to which it does, in fact, look like Arma 3. Fuck off! I'm shooting at helicopters! I will just respawn. Come on. I like shooting at helicopters, even if it is ineffectual most of the time. It's ineffectual 100% of the time, 50% of the time. try harder than that, ain't ya? Running. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zaporozhye. I can't help you. I wasn't going to anyway, but I can't because I'm being shot at by snipers. There's a guy around here somewhere. There he is. Oh, there was also a guy there apparently. It was Keith. I deleted Keith. No! No! Stop it! Cock!
We're attacking objective Foxtrot.
Not spawn there. What are you shooting at? Stop it. I also think that helicopter there, I think there might be something to be said for just sitting in the helicopter out of the range of everyone. It's gonna hide behind there. Get the jet. Cause them to flare. Yeah. A little bit of repairing because I've got nothing else to do. Really, I don't know where that helicopter went. It went over the hill. There it is. Yes! Ah. Shooting helicopters out the sky with the rocket launcher is so fun.
We've begun our assault on Echo.
Help me, okay, Cupid. Ah, never mind. Try got me. Never mind. Help me, Cupid. There we go. Oh, Try got me, but you got some points, so that's good enough. I'm not climbing up there to revive him. Whose gun is this? Where did I get this from? Is this not the gun I had in my hands prior? I've stolen someone else's. Oh. There's not going to be a sexual favors for promotions DLC. Not going to happen. We got out of it, but that's good enough. Enemy helicopter? There it is. I like that there's a way you can die in this game where you just get a placeholder. It's in the top right at the moment. Oh, that'll do. There's the helicopter. It's being shot at by the plane. I haven't even gotten in the plane or helicopter at all during the beta. I don't really actually care, to be honest. I've not really thought about it. I've not even thought about it.
Objective Echo neutralized.
I think the helicopter might be dead. Oh, we're winning. Haven't really done much, but we're winning. Shot a helicopter out of the sky, and a jet. The jet may have been about to crash, but, you know. Is that a tank alive? Yeah, it is. I'm being shot. I've been shot. This jet's gonna help me? Yeah. Oh! I thought I was looking upside down for a second there. Didn't actually want to put that there. could pick it up, but I don't actually want to do that either. Just don't look, just run, don't look, just run. Good. Anything behind? Nope. Safe for now. Not for long. What's this? Who is this? So, I'll take that. Is that nice? Friendly? Hostile? You've been relegated to pressing X and M1. You're not required to do that. Yeah, if you don't want to, you can play the game how you want. We are actually winning. Actually, we are for once. For once, this team, the team I'm on, is winning. What's it like having a foreskin? It is. I don't actually know. Not because I haven't got one, but because I've never not had one. I can't give an opinion on it because I've never experienced without it. I can say I have at least on one occasion burnt it with a hot zipper. Most people are like, oh, I got it caught in the zipper. I'm like, no. I once was standing over an electric heater in a onesie, wearing nothing underneath, and the zipper was down where my you know, where it is, and it got very the zip got hot, and I moved and the tip of my penis touched the hot zip and yeah, singed it a little bit. I will say one good thing about it is that it does provide you with a little bit more of a reservoir if you need to piss. If you need to pee and you can't go yet, it provides you a little bit of a reservoir for you to be able to hold it in longer if you pinch the end of it. You know. It allows you to hold just a little bit extra urine.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
So there we go.
The enemy's taken Alpha.
You're welcome for me going into detail. You know. Can I see your chats? Oh, in game, you've been talking to the void because I've got them turned off.
Enemy forces taking objective Charlie.
I've had the in-game chat turned off. Well, not like turned off. It's still there. Look, I can see that you have been saying stuff. But for the most part, I play with it turned off because the majority of the things you see people say is just people complaining. And so, oh, got a double kill. And I don't really like seeing that, so I've turned it off. I do the thing where people are like, if you don't like seeing it, just don't look. So I've done that.
Hostiles now control Delta.
It makes most games much better if you can't see chat, especially if you're like me and you can't help but look at it once it's there. It's really easy to, like, even if they're not talking about you, it's still really difficult sometimes to not, like, if the chat box comes up, I'm going to look at it. I don't really like doing that. You'd think that having an entire chat to my left would basically be the same thing, and you'd be right. That does distract me to no end.
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting.
I'm not going to try and wait. Anything around? There's 2 tanks down there. I shouldn't have brought the anti-air with me. I don't need that. Dude. No. Fuck off. Ah. Sorry, my leg's stuck.
We're losing on all fronts. Target their positions.
Switch out the surface-to-air missile. I don't need the Stinger. Completely useless on a map like this. Got ya. Just temporarily at least. We're being shot at by missiles. Missiles most foul. Fuck, I'm dead. So are you. Alright, I think I might switch from engineer.
We're attacking objective Echo.
One, I feel like one of many that I'm going to say is just one thing that I've noticed in this is that I don't feel like I have many matches that aren't a sweep in one direction or the other. I've had a few where it's felt balanced, but a lot of the games that I've played have been thanks, Baby Yoda's cheeky nuggies. I wonder what, I haven't seen that command used in so long. I forgot that was a thing. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the games that I've had have been pretty much. Oop. I got rid of the guy with the rocket launcher at the very least. Have been a sweep, one way or the other, and there's not that many times where it's felt balanced. Oh, I heard a grenade land behind me. You haven't been here in ages. I feel like I was considering saying I don't recognize your name, but I kind of do. Funny. But it would definitely have been a while. It rings a bell seeing your name around. You don't completely forget a name like that. I mean, apparently I did, but you know, don't worry about that. Did I get him? Or someone else got him?
Echo is being captured by hostiles.
I hope you're doing well, nonetheless. I may be being incredibly rude and saying that I don't know who you are, but I hope you're doing well, nonetheless. I can hear something beeping. I think it's up here. I think I know what it is. It's that. Anyone hiding up here? No.
We're moving on Delta.
Followed in April 2023. That was a long time ago. I didn't even feel like I was streaming that long.
Neutralize Alpha.
Which actually usually, to be fair, actually no, that is true. The other day, Siggy, one of the moderators, subscribed for like the 33rd month, and I was like, oh yes, almost 3 years, and I was like, you know what? It has been, hasn't it? It does not feel like it's been 3 years of this,
Our forces control
and I'm
more objectives than the enemy.
I'm kind of like, oof. 3 years.
Be advised, we no longer hold Charlie.
I spent less time in school. I think that's just. I think coming back after a while is a is something that will just happen. I think that's probably. I'll probably see quite a few people who just randomly show up, who I will definitely have forgotten. I barely remember. I barely remember anything. Fucking the other day, I hear beeping. I hear the beeping of a thing. The other day I was like making some food in the kitchen and the cat wanted feeding. And I was like, I'll feed her once I've made the food, because I don't want to have to make the food while there's like the smell of cat food around. Like I pretty much immediately forgot that I said that, like, to myself. And I almost was like, I almost just didn't feed the cat. Like, I should not be. Luckily, you know, living with my parents, I don't have to worry about it too much. It's good to feed the cat, but you know, someone else will pick it up.
Hostiles attack.
I should not. I hope I never have to look after an animal because I will forget to feed it. Ah. I don't blame you for just forgetting about Twitch.
Our forces have neutralized Echo.
I don't think it will come off as this, but I don't want it to ever feel like anyone gets shamed for not watching me or forgetting to watch me. The majority of the time, people just come up, they follow, and then they go about their day. It's just, you know, it's what I do if I follow anyone. But no, nonetheless, I hope you're fine. Outside of losing access to your account. Good. Is that guy? No. Ah! Ah! Wait, is the enemies swarming that? No, there isn't. Enemies pressed. Oh, a bit of damage. Good. Good try. Yeah, got him. Oh, they're building a great wall over there. No. No! There's also an enemy around there. It would have been a problem. Recently, the wife told you about the streamer she's been watching, and I was just like, Twitch is a thing. I feel like it's a very specific type of, like, content in it, Twitch. There's a very... can I want to spawn, please. Like, there's only... Out of the entire year, there's only, like, a couple of streams that I ever want to watch. I think that's probably the same for most people. I've still not quite cracked what, like, why people watch streams on the regular, you know. I think it's because people just like watching, having something on in the background. But like, I understand people wanting to watch like event streams. Like CDogVA does his cycling streams every once or twice a year. I think it's once a year. The Ogscast do their like Christmas live streams. But outside of that, I forget that it was a thing. I was too political 3 years ago. 3 years ago. People stopped watching me because I just kept bringing up my very I was round that corner. You saw it? My horrible political views. Oh, you can shoot through walls. That's nice to know. I think, unless I wasn't paying attention. I feel like I've only gotten more political over the years. I wasn't looking. I was too busy paying attention to what the grenade was being thrown at.
Objective.
Can I spawn on this? What? No, I bloody well was not. I was absolutely not saying that. It's slander, that is. Oh, it's libel. How dare you?
Objective Delta taken by hostiles. Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
You making up lies about me? I'll take you to court for that one.
Attacking objective Echo.
No, I'll respawn. Those are the sort of the claims that the courts don't look well upon. Let me spawn somewhere. The VODs are gone. It's, you know what is scary? Thinking about when you talk about VODs. Talk about VODs and how long I've streamed for. I do have a channel full of VODs, as I mentioned. I've mentioned once or twice, but I don't really I never really bring it up because I don't actually. It's not. I don't feel like I've yet to make streams that people would specifically seek out to watch while I'm not streaming. But I do still have. I have a VOD channel where I fill them, or I just throw all my fucking VODs onto, and I can. Because of that, I have a rough number of like streams that I've ever done, and that number just is fucking in the hundreds. And I'm like, I've done hundreds of streams, and it does not feel like it, but it also does. It's fucking guys are just libelous. Nothing but libel. You lot, full of it. Full of libel. Full of libel and beans. So, what the heck is this shotgun firing? Beanbags? It's one of those fucking it's one of those like pump action marshmallow shooters.
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
I feel like it's the similar sort of thing. It's like if someone told you like the number of times that you had ever done one specific thing. That's the sort of thing that I'm talking about. It's like someone came to you and was like, "Oh, by the way, you have been to work 14,000 times." It's like it's just suddenly being made aware of what you've spent the past 3 years doing, sort of thing. Alright, I'm not letting you get back up. At the very least.
Control more objectives. Secure.
To be fair, I want to know that, but I could probably get a good enough idea if I just take what year is it? 2025. I don't know. If I just take 13, if I take 13 and times it by 365, that's probably about how many times I've done it. Rough estimate, give or take a few. But I'm thinking that would probably that would cancel out, you know, that would cancel out duplicates and things by doing that. But that, well, I'm just averaging it to one a day, you know. I'm assuming that, you know, all the averages will kind of cancel each other out. I'm assuming that at the very least, like, because there will be, you know, there'll be days where I've done it like 6 times, and then you've got the days where you do it like none, or just one, and the times where you do it none. And so it's like if you just assume that it is once a day, then it cancels it out, doesn't it? Oop, I wasn't looking. You only skip days when you're at someone's house. I know of people that wouldn't even skip that. Well, they would now, but when we were younger. Where am I? Oh, that's... Don't follow me up there. So, what are they doing up there? What? How did they get up there? What? It's the sort of thing... It's like the sort of story that... You don't... Your friend doesn't go out of your way... Like, they don't go out of the way to, like, tell you. But you just kind of make a joke about it, you know? You're like, oh, yeah, Frank, yeah, that one time that you jerked off at Barry's house. And you don't expect him to say, yeah, I did that. You're saying it as a joke. But then it's like, ah, yeah, no, I did do that, didn't I? So what? I wasn't expecting you to admit to it. Or like, you jokingly say like, oh yeah, Harry, you know that time that you jerked off at school? And then instead of saying, no, I didn't do that, he goes, no, I didn't jerk off at school. I just, rubbed it a bit. And it's like, no. But yeah, it's like, it's just what bros do, isn't it? I had friends spread their arse on Omegle when they were around my house when we were younger. It was either Omegle or Chat Roulette. I can't remember which one it was, but they were. I mean, they were already the weird kids. You have to be the weird kid to do that, but they were the weird kids. But they went on Omegle and would spread their arse on the camera. I was in the other room. I wasn't involved. Okay, I was not involved. I never went on Chat Roulette or Omegle for anything like that. I never went on it to begin with, but what do you mean? I just said no. We were children. We would not. It's a preposterous thing. Get rid of that. Stop talking about masturbating. Wait, it's highbrow. We've got to get better. We're scaring people off. Our consistent talk. What was that? Our consistent talk of masturbation. I never said I jerked off. I just came accidentally. It's just an accident. Just everyone, people click on this. People click on this stream. They see me and go, "Wow, what a lovely young man." That looks like. Well, they don't say young man. They probably say old man at this point. There's 2 magazines in that gun. People come in. They come in, and they're like, "Wow, what a lovely, what a nice looking man that is." What a nice looking, not greasy man that is. I bet he's got some interesting insights into the world and is rather funny in ways that align with my sensibilities. And then we just, the first thing that happens is Silver comes along and asks what it's like to have a foreskin. I'm still in the young man category. Good. And instead of like a normal person, a normal highbrow streamer, instead of me just going, let's not talk about my foreskin, I instead go, no, actually, I can't tell you what it's like because I've never experienced not having one, and I don't tell you to stop. Fuck. mind to revive me? You think of a normal topic next time. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep it normal. That's the other thing. I'm just as much to blame. Thank you, OK Cupid. Don't know how people do it, to be honest. I don't know what a normal conversation topic is. Up. At the very least, don't know what like a normal entertaining topic is. What's going on? My mind is just full of filth. I've got a mind of filth, a filth. No. I knew there was going to be people around there. I just kind of wanted to. Oh, he's trying. Oh, I thought I had the shotgun out. It's because I spent the past, like... No. It's because I spent, like, the past... Well, I spent a significant amount of time, like 3 years. I spent like 2 to 3 years playing War Thunder. So pretty much the only thing in my mind at any given moment is just thinking about tanks and war.
We have Bravo under attack.
No! I've kind of just got that permanently in my brain for all time. It doesn't help that I like tanks. It's either I can either talk to you about tanks or I could talk to you about cock and balls. Like it's really is. There's only two choices. A little bit. So they did 5 damage to it. Okay. Or I could give you a long-winded, ranty opinion on something I know nothing about, which is always an option. Reading variety does help. It would help if I think just like reading things and possibly even just watching things. Like, you know, actually spending time, like, watching films. You know, the things that people like to watch. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know where that grenade came from. Like I've seen quite like a fair amount of anime, but that doesn't really help. It's kind of the opposite of helping you find things to talk about. Like, I know they're a little bit, well, they're, I can't say for certain, but they're, like, fairly, run-of-the-mill, if not bad thing, like, bad. I've only ever watched one Avengers film. Like, one film about an Avenger. I haven't watched any, I've only watched Captain America. Yeah. They're not the most filling of things, but they're at least something within the pop culture, you know. They're at least something to be aware of. Ah, piss. And like, I haven't seen Breaking Bad, for instance. It's like another thing in pop culture, though that is like considered actually good. I've never seen Breaking Bad. Did someone pick up? Did someone yoink my gun? So I can't sort of indulge in the collective pastime that is referencing Breaking Bad.
I need a fucking medic! Hold on!
I've seen episode 1. I've seen episode 1 of Breaking Bad. Maybe even episode 2 now that I think about it, but that was as far as I got. And there's like 9 seasons.
I'm fucking hit!
Thank you. I probably know most of what happens in Breaking Bad just because of the memes. Oh, I have that. Someone escaped. No! Oh, missed. That being said, I don't think I've... I think there is still enough in it for me to actually know, you know. There's still enough for me to actually watch. I just have to get around to it. The problem with it is like, yeah, people will say like, oh yeah, it's really good. You've got to see it, but it's because of how long it is. That's the thing that I'm not really I'm like kind of. It's like, yeah, it might be good. It might be very good. It might be really, really good. But each episode's an hour long, and there's like a million of them. Oh, front, they came from behind. But that's the thing, I might like it because I'm an old man now. I'm an old man now, and so like the faster paced things are like Breaking Bad was like was something that was like coming out when I was younger. Like it might be good. It might be my kind of thing. That being said, like I said, I did. I watched episode 1 and episode 2, I think, or at least episode 1. I liked it. I liked what I saw. I liked what I saw. I just trailed off immediately. I haven't gotten anything yet, sorry.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
We need to rally the fence on the marked objective. We've lost control of Bravo.
Ah. I don't know, I shift tabbed and now it's breaking. Oh, thanks, sorry. Salty has sent me a picture of a mug with Obama's face stretched across it. He has sent me Obamug. I can always count on Salty for the highest quality images to be sent to me. Hey, I've not blocked Salty yet. He's sending me a picture of Obama mug. Oops. Ah. To be fair, I haven't blocked anyone.
Enemy forces are nearing collapse.
They're using their little fortress against them. No! Help! Help me, Jack! No! Anyone? May? Okay, Carmen? Oh! May coming in with a clutch. Oh, piss. Yes! Run away. GG. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That water tastes gross. Absolutely disgusting. No idea what was happening. You were getting the... you got the most kills of your career with a shotgun that game. That's what happened. You got yourself a little commendation. Din 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 din. So that was Breakthrough, by the way. That game mode that we just played was Breakthrough. The whole point was that one side had to try and capture 2 points. It's simultaneous, have them both captured at the same time, and then that would unlock the next zone. And we had to stop them from doing that. They had a limited number of respawns. We had unlimited number of respawns. If they had captured it, they would then have been given some extra respawns to then go on top of what they currently have. Now, I don't think they can go above 200. There is a similar game mode called Rush, where instead of having to capture an objective, you have to plant a bomb in one of 2 locations and blow up both locations, and then actually go into the next one. Whereas one side is trying to defend, the other side is trying to attack. And that's Rush, which is, like I said, it's just Breakthrough, but with explosives instead of capturing. And then there's Conquest, which is just domination but big, and there's Domination, which is just conquest but small. There's also King of the Hill, which is King of the Hill. However, the area moves around the map. So you capture it, you hold it for a little bit, and you go out, and then it moves elsewhere, and you do that and move around. And then there's probably other ones that I've forgotten, but those are the only ones that I've played. I saw that, sorry. I saw that you sent me that. You must have not been here when I mentioned it. The War of the Worlds thing. That it looks like a screenshot from Arma 3. Because it does. It just looks like it. There's Arma 3 is the best place to go if you want to create fake news. Oh, did we end up back on the main menu? What are you sending? Thanks. Thanks for sending me a picture of Donald Trump's mugshot on a mug. Just what I needed. I'm gonna go get a drink because I need one. I'm about to die of dehydration, so I'll be back momentarily. BRB. Hello. It's me. I'm back. Dung dung dung. Ugh. I don't know if I want to laugh at them, honestly. What's this? Hold on. What? No, go away. No, stop it. Stop. What now? What? Oh. Thanks, Silver. Silver sent me a picture of some Egyptian hieroglyphics that have the caption on them: if you use these emojis, then you're old. Thank you. What? Sorry. I will say though, Maya, I don't really know what in this context sick means in what you are saying. I don't know what that's meant to be. SIC in brackets or parentheses depending on who you are. Though Maya does say if we're all family here was yesterday in breading. I see. I understand. I'm too young to understand, to have known that intuitively. As the spry young spring chicken I am, put my hand through the foregrip on there. The more you know, it might come in handy one day. One day it might come in handy. I would have probably assumed that you were making a pun of some kind. Considering that previously you had wrote the inbred family grows. It is sometimes hard to tell with you. You do have a bit of truth to what you're saying. Just open the curtain slightly. No, it's not really.
Hostiles are inbound.
Da 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 da. How dare you? There's a villain. I didn't know you could do that. Da, da, da. Wait for it. Here comes the enemy. They're going to be here any second now. There's an enemy there, but I can't really do anything about it with my grenade launcher. Any second now. There's one. Oh! Yeah. Oof. Looks like we're being drone striked. Oh, these grenades are shit. I think that's why I switched to using the, Oh. That's why I switched to using the, the thermobaric grenades. It's because even the fucking high explosive ones do nothing. I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing this, but for some reason, my phone screen keeps going like yellow, like there's a yellow filter over it. You can't really see it on the on stream, I don't think. It's just randomly like there's a yellow filter over my screen. I don't know if it's got something to do with the other week when I accidentally pulled the back off, trying to change the case. But for some reason, the screen has started going yellow, and it's not like it's a problem because I can still see what's on it. But everything just is tinted yellow for some reason. Thank you. I probably could have backstabbed him. I haven't tried to do that yet. So it was it was a few weeks. The thing is though, is that it was a few weeks back that it happened. It wasn't like this happened last night, but it only started happening a couple of nights ago. Though a few weeks back, I finally changed phone case. I'd had the same phone case for possibly like maybe 4-5 years. I'd had the same phone case and it was like completely ratty. I basically just carved away at it with a knife because it was made of rubber, and so that made it a really nice thing to carve at with a knife, which definitely undermined its performance as a case, though I'd only done that later on. I'd only done that later on after I'd used it for a few years. But because it was a case that came in two halves, it had a screen protector like on one half of it, and then like the back protector on the other, and they would like clip into each other. But because I had like, because both I had cut the rubber away, and also it had kind of just degraded away over time. It basically lost its ability to for the back to grip onto the front, or whichever way. The back was gonna fall off, is what I'm trying to say. And so I had to blue tack. The back of the case onto the phone, so that it would hold the front of the case on. And eventually, I came to change to. I was like, you know what? I should probably get a better, like a new phone case, because the biggest problem with the phone case's like screen protector is that for some reason, QR code, nothing could read a QR code through the screen protector. It had a load of like small dots on it. And that's what would cause the problem. So if there was a QR code on my phone and something had to read it, it wouldn't read it. So because of that screen protector. And so I was like, well, that might cause problems as QR codes are becoming more prevalent now. So I might need it at some point. So I got a new phone case, and as I was taking the phone case off, I was pulling the back of the case off, and I didn't realize that I wasn't actually pulling the back of the phone case off. I was pulling the back of the phone off. It was the phone. The back of the phone was coming off, and I was exposing the wiring and circuit boards beneath. And so, and like the glue. I think it was because it was back when it was a few weeks back when the UK got really, really hot, and so I think the glue that was holding the back of the phone on had like sort of liquefied a bit. So as I was pulling, also there was a lot of blue tack. There was a lot of blue tack, and it spread out a lot, so it was being held on pretty solidly. But yeah, no, I just kind of pushed the case back on, pushed the back of the phone into place and hoped for the best. And that might be that by now it's finally come around to biting me, and now my screen has gone yellow. But it only does it occasionally, so I don't know what it is. I just have a yellow screen occasionally, which, oh, I don't really know if I need to be over here. I just kind of ran this way instinctively. What shot him? I'm shooting. Is there a guy over there? Oh, this is their spawn. Thank you. I don't know who's shooting him, but there's like one guy that's shooting everyone. I'm gonna go and hide, and because we're losing every other objective. Oh. Yeah. What's the occasion? I'm getting married.
Attention, we're engaging objective Alpha.
Can you imagine a period, like a time in the future where I come on stream and say, hey guys, pleased to announce that I'm getting married? Is that something you can imagine? Who am I getting married to? I don't know. It's a blind bag marriage, yeah. What you do is you go to your nearest blind bag seller, whatever that may be, Tesco, Asda, Aldi, Lidl. Vendors may vary depending on region and availability. You just go to one of them, you buy a bag, and inside it is a ring and a piece of paper. And all you have to do is, well, at that point it's too late. It's too late. You've bought it, and you are now going to be married. How do they get up there? How do they get onto that roof? I don't think they're meant to be up there. Thinking about it. No, there is no hints. It is just a blind bag. You just buy it. Once you've got it, you've got it. Every ring is the same. Every ring is the same. How do you do tax? I don't actually know. I've never had to do that. In the UK, plebeians don't need to know how to do that. Is that guy? Actually, no. Not only do plebeians not have to do that, but I never had a job that paid me enough to have to pay tax. You only have to pay income tax if you go over a certain amount of money, and I never earned that much. No, fuck. Apparently, though, filing tax in the UK is not that difficult. That's all I've heard. I heard an American say, like, in America it's difficult and annoying, but in the UK it's easy. Do I want to try and counter-snipe whatever's going on up there? But I do, but at the same time I don't know if it's worth it, because they'll have a thing up there. They'll just have a what's it called? A little respawn beacon. Oh, maybe you can't, maybe you are meant to be able to get up there. I don't know, though.
Targeting all our objectives. Out.
I can hear what sounds like other things that does that. There's a thing. There's a thing around.
Support the attack.
One of the movement detectors. There it is. Wait, it's inside the. I don't care. No, I'm not. I don't care. Da. Yep. I'm being shot from tank. No! I do wonder, because there are times where I take 100 damage. Like, I get shot in the chest and die instantly, and I'm not too sure why that is. Unless there's, like, different zones to the torso. Like, if you get shot here, for instance, like, if that's a one-hit kill, but if you get shot in the stomach, then it isn't. I'm not really too sure how one-hit kills work in this. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is that guy on the roof? Yeah, there is. No, I don't want to see your zones of the torso. Get me, Cupid. Oh.
Objective Charlie has been seized by hostiles.
He could definitely see my glint. Whoop. Good. Okay. Come on. I've been hit by a fire. I'm not spawning there. That's a terrible place to spawn. I spawn here, join whatever's going on here. I feel like, sometimes I feel like I'm yelling a lot. Don't know if I've been yelling a lot today. Not in a... I haven't been yelling a lot as in previously on the Battlefield streams. I was yelling because I was having a lot of fun. Here, I'm concerned that I'm yelling just because I've moved where my microphone is. And that I'm yelling because I think I need to, when I don't think I do need to. And you can usually tell when someone's yelling just by the sound, even if what you are hearing isn't very... even if what you're hearing is not very loud, it can often be obvious that you are yelling. Do I like soup? I like tomato soup. I like Heinz cream of tomato soup. I could eat that all day, every day. An all soup diet. That would cause me tremendous amounts of problems, but I like that. It's very nice. Have it with some bread, and that's actually all you need. It's probably very salty. I've had it 2 times this week, thinking about it. I've had it twice this week. That's how much I like it. Though I don't know why, but every time I get it, every time I eat it, it like tastes different. Like, I don't know why, but for some reason every tin of Heinz tomato soup tastes different, but not different as in oh, there's a guy there that can probably revive him. Not different as in every time is unique. Different as in there's like 3 different flavor profiles that I can get as I when I eat it. It's like I assume that it just depends on like the tomatoes that go into it. But I just find it interesting that there's like a sweet profile, like a soury profile, and then like a middle ground profile. And I just find that... Oh, you took too long, big man. I just find that interesting that every time I eat it, it's different. And I'm not 100% certain if it is the way I'm preparing it. Or, like, if I just suck at cooking. Which is probably true. As well as whatever the actual answer is. Because I have never cooked like a full meal from scratch before. In fact, as far as like cooking goes, cooking soup is probably the closest thing I get. The closest I get to cooking like an actual meal. Because usually it's just you grab whatever there is. I grab fucking chicken nuggets and chips and throw it in the oven and then just go upstairs and play WoW. But with soup, you actually have to like sit downstairs and nurse it to health. Because I don't like using the microwave. I think putting soup in the microwave is sinful.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha.
I probably would enjoy cooking if I, you know, I actually did it. We just don't really have a kitchen that's very conducive to enjoying cooking, I don't think. And I don't really, I'm not a big food person. Which is a weird thing to say. It's like saying I'm not a big watery fish, but, you know. I might be a trout, but I'm not that into water, really. I've never... Back at school never instilled in me a love of cooking. School actually instilled in me a hatred for cooking. Because they always have the worst teachers possible be the cooking teacher. Well, I've mentioned this story in the past, but when I was like in primary school, there was like a teacher. We had like a thing at the end of the day. We had a thing at the end of the week. Sorry, not day, where we had like 40 minutes, maybe like half an hour or something, where we could just do what we wanted as a class, like we selected as a class. And one of the things that was like a bonus among bonuses, like if you're an ultra super amazing kid, then they would let you go and do like some baking or some cooking. And I remember like the teacher being like, all right, Brad, you've been good this week, you can come to the staff room and you can join us to do the cooking. And I was like, I didn't want to do that. I didn't like cooking. I didn't, even back then, I was like, I don't really want to. Mostly because I just didn't like that teacher, and I didn't like what they were cooking. And so I was like, I don't want to do that. And it's like, no, you have to. You know? They're like, no, you've been a good kid this week. You have to come and have a reward. No. I want to stay in the classroom and do whatever they were doing. It's like, no. Let's just pick someone else. And that kind of made me not... And that instilled in me a dislike. And then when I went to secondary school, all the cooking teachers were horrible. And I was like, I don't like this at all. She's like, in secondary school, if the teacher wanted your attention and she didn't have it, she'd get a wooden spoon and whack it on the desk as hard as she could. One time the head of the spoon broke off and hit my friend in the face. Or so he says. I don't remember it happening, but I would believe it. I would believe it. I'm on fire. I'm dead. But what did I expect? I had like no health. Hi, Hela. I think now that I'm an adult, if I got into cooking, I think I'd like it. I think it's just one of those things that I just have never done. I've never really had the need to. I think if I tried it, I think I'd probably enjoy it. I didn't even know. I forgot that I was using a sniper rifle. But no, the most that I do is the most involved cooking I do is I pour tomato soup into a bowl. No, into a bowl. I pour tomato soup into a pot, into a cooking pot, and then into a cauldron, and then I put that on the stove. That's what I do. Like the warlock I am, I have a cauldron that I make soup in it. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? That wasn't him. But where did the guy? Oh, he probably went in that building. Yeah. Just like Grandma used to make it. Exactly. I sit there with my spoon and I stir it until it's nice and hot. And then I take it upstairs and I drink it. I don't use a spoon to eat soup. I drink it. I don't see why I need. I mean, I use the spoon to, you know, stir it. So it's not like I'm saving up on things that I've got to clean. I just don't see why I need to being shot at. Don't see why I need to use a spoon when I can just drink it out the bowl. You spend most of your time in the countryside and access to fresh ingredients. That's nice and quaint. It may have sounded like I was being facetious there, but that's just what I sound like. It actually is. Apparently British. I don't know the validity of this. But apparently British ingredients aren't very good. Like even the fresh ones.
The enemy is attacking Alpha.
They just apparently they're just not very, like compared to like continental European ingredients. Apparently they're not very good. Ooh. I would be willing to believe it as well. But that didn't take long. I'd be willing to believe it. Most things within Britain are depressing, and I can imagine that we have some pretty depressing carrots as well. I've never seen a happy farmer in the UK, and I can't imagine that a miserable old farmer can produce happy carrots. That's the thing. I just imagine that Britain has pretty depressing soil as well. We don't like have volcanoes or anything in it, you know. Like, you got like Italy and maybe Greece and possibly Turkey, you don't know. You know, a lot of places that were made like volcanically, and they're really good. They really have really good fertile soil. But over here, it's like, nah. Our soil is full of cow shit. Cow shit and sadness. Hey C4, how's it going? I knew we were having a normal conversation for once.
Be advised, Alpha is under attack.
Oh, that's friendly. Hey, you gotta the thing is, here's if. All right, calm down. All right, calm down. Here's the thing. You gotta have the. You've got to have the light with the dark. You know, you have to. That's. Do we not have any like? Do we not have any engineers doing anything? Riddle me this, because it's no. Actually, I don't think we have that many. Britain is 90% cow shit. Sorry, excuse me. Because that's like all we do. Well, Britain's just like there's nothing to it. Like we don't have anything that like other than our fields. There we go. I took out something. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Our fields are like we don't have any like major like volcanoes to add fertility to our soil. Alright, yeah, I'm leaving. You have to have the you have to have the strange things to make the normal things seem normal. Because if not, the strange just becomes normal, and that's when we have a problem. Oh, it got destroyed. These rockets are miserable when it comes to shooting at players. This is Cairo. This is the city of Cairo. Or at least that's the name of the map, and I assume they wouldn't lie about the city. And I assume that it's not like Cairo, Massachusetts. Oop.
We need to rally defense on the marked objective.
That's a grenade, that is. Spawn here. Oh, here comes the tank again. Oh. Damage to it, or I can. Some more. Hey, you get things like this. You get overpasses like this in America, and China and Japan. This could be Cairo, Japan. Oh.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
Am I just gonna respawn? That's fine. Egypt president is known for building bridges everywhere. I didn't know that. Then again, I don't know much about Egypt. All I know about Egypt is that you never when learning about ancient Egypt and like the pyramids and everything, you never expect them to be like within Cairo or Giza. I never I never expected them to be that close. Like the pyramids and the Sphinx, or the Great Pyramids. I never realized. You never expect them to be that close to such a big city. You always expect like historical sites like this. Yeah, like the Pizza Hut. I think there might be a KFC there as well. Something that ancient, I just kind of expect to be in the middle of nowhere, but it's like, no. It's like the city of Giza has been there for thousands of years. It's like they truly picked the best place to create, create a city. Which, to be fair, like, as weird as it says, it sounds weird to say that. But then you have like ancient castles in the UK that are like in the middle of cities, you know. Like so many cities in the UK have cathedrals and things. There's a church in my town that's been there for 800 years, and it's just in the middle of town, so like it's not quite a few thousand years, but it's still like, it's actually quite normal for when you think about it. Actually, now that when you say it out loud, you suddenly go, "Hold on." A lot of these things are like a lot of the pretty much the oldest things in the UK are churches and cathedrals. You got Stonehenge, but that don't really count. Though it is still, it does amuse me whenever I think about the fact that things like the church that's like 800 years is, you know, hundreds of years older than America, and still in work. Like it still has services every Sunday. Like the bells ring consistently. You'll be I'll get woken up on Easter and Christmas in the middle of the night. Well, I would be woken up if I wasn't already awake by the bells ringing. So yeah, it's kind of normal when you think about it. There's just something feels off when it's like the pyramids, and it's like, yeah, these are 4,000 years old, and how old they are. These are the biggest, oldest structures that mankind has to offer, and you can look at them from Pizza Hut.
Hostiles are attacking objective Alpha.
That being said, I don't actually know anything about Greek, Egyptian, Persian, and other histories.
Objective Bravo.
So I'm not ignoring whatever's being said. I've just, you know, I'm exercising my right as a streamer to say I don't know anything. Lost here, haven't we? Oh, we got so. Oh wait, no, we're still holding on to B. We're still gripping onto B with at least some might. No. Oh, it's dead. Get away from it. Oh.
Attack support on the marked objective.
I don't know if we should attack that command. Feel like we're close to winning this command. We should just let us win. Yeah. Oh, that is sad. That is sad. Interesting. I don't know what those little icons that mean. Vispheric had one next to his name. I don't know what it was. Well, just at the bottom right of his player card at the end though. I've seen them on my guns as well. I don't know what it is or why it does it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, excuse me. Eh. Yeah. There we go. Oh, it's getting warm. Actually, it's been warm this whole time. It's 33 degrees. Ugh. But luckily, I at least had something to eat before starting the stream today. What is this? Breakthrough. Are we defending again? I don't need to use a, I don't need this. We've got... Oh, just equip that. There we go. Oh no, we're attacking. So, yeah, there's no vehicles on this map, so I don't need to use engineer. Da, da, da. Right. Everyone's throwing grenades. Don't know what, I'm just shooting that. Saw some muzzle flash over there. Send it out. Why not? See what it hits. If it hits someone, great. If not, I don't think COD's gonna die. I mean, I think I would like it to. I would like it to. But, you know, I think there's too many of them out there, you know. I think it'd be quite difficult to make COD go extinct. I think regulation will kick in before they get, like, overfished or whatever. And I think there's always going to be people wanting it. You know, there's going to be people that don't really want Haddock and would prefer COD. I want a Henry VIII style COD piece that makes my penis look massive. Because I want to disappoint whoever gets to witness it. But no, I don't think... I think the... Oh, I got hit by a car bomb. I think that... I think... If I'm not mistaken, like, one of the guys in charge of COD was like... I think he may have, during an interview, been asked, like, hey, do you think Battlefield... Call of Duty is going to die or whatever? And to which he was like, you can't kill Call of Duty is too big to die or whatever, too big to fail. Which, you know, we've said a lot of things are too big to fail in this world, and I don't think anything is too big to fail. But I do, to an extent, think that Call of Duty is it's... I think that it's pretty ingrained in gaming, and I think it's going to always offer a different experience that a certain subsection of people are going to want. That, like, really, the fast-paced, sort of arcadey shooter. But I do think that it has a chance of having its, a gym is jammed. I do think there's a chance that it will be shaken a little bit. No. Oh. That's the thing. I don't think that, I'm... There has to be something behind this Oops, I should have held down E. I keep forgetting to do that. I feel like, at least from my point of view, which is usually the correct one, but I would say that this beta has been very good, and I think that the beta has been very good. The game plays very, very well. There are people that don't like it for certain elements of it, but I would say that if we judge it by the game that's here, I say that it works really well. If we don't compare it specifically to previous games, and see it purely by does the game work, yes. I think the game works very well. Yeah, no, sorry, no. The game works very well. Much better than I expected a game like this to play. And it's very fun. And I'm kind of the opinion that what are they gonna do to fuck it up? Because there has to be something. There has to be something that they're not showing us that's going to get introduced in the main game. Like, they said that they're not going to introduce like Nicki Minaj skins and like over the top skins, but they're still going to introduce some. And so it's like, what are they going to do there? What's the microtransactions going to look like and things? Because we don't know what that looks like. We just kind of have an idea of you know, it's just all we can tell is what's in the in this, and like the Battlefield does about it. The Black Ops 6 beta was like very good. I enjoyed playing that a lot, and that had that didn't have like a Nicki Minaj skin or other stupidly over the top skins in it at the time. Though I had a feeling that it was still to come. It just wasn't in the game yet, sort of thing, you know. What is this? What is he doing? Stop that! What's going on in here? Stop it! So yeah, it's gonna, yeah, it does have a story mode. How does the field spec levels work? I've got no idea, but it's very, they just appear every now and then, and it does something. It like increases the perk, but I don't really, I've got no idea how that works.
We're taking casualties.
It increases your proficiency in a selected like tree, but we only don't have access to any of the other ones so far. Oh, that's fine. We only have access to the ones that are just given to us. Shit. But yeah, I am kind of like, all right, DICE, all right, EA, what are you hiding from us? Where's the twist? You know, where's the moment that they're gonna take the glove off and reveal that we've been hoodwinked this entire time? Oops, thought I had the shotgun out. Shit. They're gonna stand up. They're gonna stand up and they're gonna try and put the glove on, and it's not gonna fit. You missed BF1 in 2017. Honestly, that was like I think that was like, you know, Battlefield 5 kind of began to introduce the microtransaction route, I think. But Battlefield 1 was kind of the time where I stopped being interested in it. I was also just like not really playing as many first-person shooters back then. But I remember playing Battlefield 1 and not being too into it. I wasn't huge into... From what I've heard, it was very good, and like it was very atmospheric, and from what I remember, it was a good game. It's just my oh, excuse me. my personal peak Battlefield was Battlefield 4. And so I have always just liked that one.
Friendlies have suffered 50% losses.
Well, I didn't hate Battlefield 1. I thought it was still I still thought it was good. He's got fucking... Turn your graphic settings up! Actually, he might have just been shooting into the fog. I just never associated Battlefield War, like World War One, with. I never associated World War One with Battlefield type combat. I always associated it with those like hardcore milsim type games. Like, is it Rising Storm? That's it's not World War One, but it's that type of game. Rising Storm, Isonzo, I think, is one. Verdun, that's the one I'm thinking of. Verdun is the game I'm specifically thinking of. And I associate them with those kinds of ones because that's just kind of like how it feels. There's a game called Isonzo. Not I don't know, the battle, the game. I'm just saying that's what I associate World War One combat with, those kinds of games, not Battlefield combat. But yeah, no, I think Battlefield 1 was, I would say, probably the last of the greats. In terms of, like, in terms of Battlefield being a game that rivaled Call of Duty, I think it was like the last of its dominance. And all we have to do is wait to see if this can regain, not necessarily dominance, but more of its competition. Because Battlefield 5 was good, but it just didn't hold as well, I don't think. And then 2042 or whatever, 47 or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. But that one, people forgot about the week it came out. You grew up playing BF1 in 2000, you're 2007. So you was really young when 3.4 came out. Ah, yeah. I was like the perfect age for getting into Battlefield when Bad Company 2, 3 and 4 came out. What did damage to me there? My video game nostalgia is for modern shooters that are yeah, sorry, my video game shooter nostalgia is for shooters that were trying to encourage young men to fight in the Iraq War. That's or at least in a post-Iraq War era. That's what my shooter nostalgia is for Iraq and Afghan war propaganda. After that, that's when they went into like World War II again. They went back to World War II and back to World War I to be like, hey, remember the good old days when we used to fight wars that were like very cut and dry, and there were bad guys on one side and good guys on the other. And also, isn't war bad? Let's not do that again. And now with war in Europe and war in Asia on the front, they're bringing back the modern war shooters to try and bring people back into the army again. There we go. That's my conspiracy theory. that's my conspiracy theory about shooters. Which is probably not really a conspiracy theory, and probably actually not too far from the truth. I'm on fire. I'm dead. The nostalgia is Angry Birds Minecraft Temple Run and 2017's 19 Prime Fortnite. I have Temple Run in my list of nostalgic things. I played that when I was younger. I also have Minecraft, but like I have much earlier Minecraft. Like my nostalgia is watching Minecraft YouTubers, like the first wave of Minecraft YouTubers. Well, not all of them. I only watched the Yogscast. But that's like watching the Yogscast when they were big. What? Fucking kill him! I like a ball and cup. Maya's pastime is sitting on the hills and watching the clouds go by because fun hadn't been invented yet when he was young. Maya used to sit with his crook and his shepherd's cane, his shepherd's crook on the hillsides and stare out over his flock. You miss your iPod Touch? I've still got both of mine. I had an original iPod Touch, I think. Back when it had the back when it was like still a bit like rounded on the edge, and it had a mirrored back to it. I had one of those, and then I had the next one when they had. It was old enough that it was like they still had a little button at the bottom. Not like the home button. They still had a little button on the back of the bottom that you could press, and it would pop out a little thing that you could put like a wrist strap through. That's the last thing I had that had one of those. I used to sit at the back of church playing Call of Duty Zombies on it, or just other shooter games. Like once I kind of stopped being interested in my Nintendo DS and the PSP, I switched to the iPod Touch, and I used to just play Call of Duty Zombies in church. There was another kid there who was a little bit older than me, and we'd sit and play Kino de Tartan. Wait, was Kino the one? Yeah, because Kino's theatre. So Kino would just sit and play Kino de Tartan at the back of the church. And occasionally someone would turn around and glare at us when we made too much noise. You had the oldest one with that first-gen iPad that had no camera, and it was so thick with that special charging wire. Oh yeah, that really weird, like wide, thick charging wire. The connector was weird and wide. Before fucking, I don't know, before USBs were invented, apparently. They always, all iPhone cable, all iPod or Apple product cables back then would eventually, like, degrade and fray. Or, like, just end up being, like, really slimy eventually. Like, they'd just eventually just gather slime somehow. But they'd always fray and, like, shock you when you tried to put them in. No, we were both doing it. They were horrible. Those cables were back then. They were abysmal. It's the same with the iPod earphones. They were like every single pair of those that I had, which was admittedly only two. Eventually, the cable frayed and broke. I only had the PSP for a little bit. I didn't have that for very long. I kind of got... I had the PSP, but the problem is that I wasn't a PlayStation kid. I was a Nintendo kid. So I had my DS, and my DS was the primary, like, car journey pastime. Oh yeah, no, it just out of nowhere you'd have the earphones, you'd plug them in one day. You'd plug them in one day, and it would just stop working on one side. However, if you like bent the cable in just the right way, it would start working again. It was fucking horrible. I mean, it's still the same with using wired headphones now, but that's how it was back then. Sorry, we're just letting him sit there. Never had a DS. Not even one of the older ones. The newer ones. Sorry. Did you ever have a 3DS or anything, or a 2DS? Sorry. Things I've gotten really neurotic with mobile phones. Didn't enter any text or calls for a day. I'm freaked out. The nurses really didn't like that. Never named from Nintendo. People find it weird. Like, I was gonna be like, what? How not? But then, like, people do the same thing when I tell them that I never owned a PlayStation 2 or a PS3. Is there a guy up here? No. Like, I owned a PSP for a little bit, and I owned a PS Vita for a little bit. Though the Vita was objectively possibly one of the worst things since the Atari Lynx. Wait, no, yes, Lynx. Wait. Was the Lynx the handheld, or was that the, the Jaguar wasn't. The Lynx was the handheld, I think. I'm just assuming that you would know because you are ancient. But I had the PSP for a little bit, but I only used it to play Crash Tag Team Racing and the game Pursuit Force. But I was so bad at the game Pursuit Force that I like never got past like level 2. But in my defense, it was fucking hard. To be fair, I do know a fair amount about consoles. Like, as someone who's grown up gaming, like, learning about old consoles is something that I like to do.
Hostile forces are attacking Charlie.
We now hold more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Well, actually, no, I don't think I know that much about them at all. But I just like to learn about them. Even you got the PS3 and PS2. That's the thing. I was a 360 kid, so in terms of that, in terms of the PlayStation, I chose Nintendo and Microsoft and Xbox. So I had a 360. I had a GameCube, and then I went to 360.
Be advised, the enemy have secured
The same thing. I've still got my original GameCube, but I don't know. Oh no, I do have a TV that can use it. I just don't. It's just in my on the shelf in my room.
We're engaging objective Alpha.
I missed every single shot of that. But yeah, I had a PS1. Very briefly, I had a PlayStation 1, so I have nostalgia for playing Spyro 1. And Mary-Kate and Ashley's like Frozen Mall Adventure or whatever the fuck it was called. I have nostalgia of playing that. Spyro 1, possibly the best game ever made. I have played through the remake of that several times, twice, and I have since learned to know that the Mary-Kate and Ashley game was terrible. I also had a game called that was like Rescue Heroes of some game. I don't really know what that was called. Were also terrible, but that one was actually designed for very young children, so that one's allowed to be bad. Oops. You're gonna give your PS2 and 360 away to a collect friend because you don't really have use for them. That's fair. I think that like I would like to at some point obtain old consoles. If I had space for it, if I had more space for it, I would. Because to be fair, old consoles are not that expensive. And I choose to observe Scott the Waz's excuse or reasoning behind that as to why old consoles aren't that expensive. And that's because everyone is the nostalgia period for it has passed. The nostalgia period for a lot of these older consoles has passed. And so you can obtain them for relatively cheap because everyone who wanted to buy them already has bought them. And so like they're kind of going down in price. Some things are still expensive. Alright, Salty. Sweet dreams. Take care. It's weird to think of time flying you became 18 so fast, you're not ready for college. It's fucking, I'm 26 and I ain't. I hate being, you know, like an actual adult now that's expected to have real knowledge. Like, I don't know at what point I stopped thinking like a child. You put a statue for PS1 are dead. None of them left. So your first Souls-like was Enchanted Arms and 360 worst FromSoft game. I've never even heard of that. But no, I bought an N64. That wasn't something that I grew up with, but I bought that retroactively because I just wanted one. I want to buy an NES and an SNES at some point. Maybe a Saturn. Don't know why I pronounced Saturn instead of just saying a Saturn.
Marked objective is under threat.
Buying a Sega Saturn might be something I want to do. With emulation, there's not really any need for it, and a number of games do get ported to modern systems. I've got a hair tickling me, yeah, I do. So I don't really need it for it like that. I don't really need it because I want to play the games. I just kind of want them, you know. Last February did it to you, US War Thunder chat if you can join a Diddy party and they told you you're expired. Yeah, once you turn 18, once you turn 18, you fucking, that's it. Like, you're already, your brain slows down enough that you don't even know like what current memes are. I don't know what current memes are. I'm out of it.
Hostiles are engaging objective Delta.
And I feel actively wrong for watching meme compilations and things. It just doesn't feel right because a lot of them are very much like, oh, that moment when you're in school and the teacher looks at you and she's having a mental breakdown and your friend just looks at you like, and it's like, I'm not in school and haven't been for over 10 years. So it just feels wrong. I feel dirty. How was playing GTA 4 Online? I was too young to play GTA 4 Online. Not like as in my dad wouldn't let me. My dad wouldn't let me play GTA 4.
All right, our troops are attacking Bravo.
He let me play Modern Warfare 2, but wouldn't let me play GTA 4. Now, did I own GTA 4? Yes, but I didn't play it online. I didn't really like it, to be honest. It wasn't until GTA 5 that I actually got into GTA.
Capture Charlie.
But to be fair, GTA 5 came out. GTA 5 came out like when I was like 14, so I played loads of GTA 5 when it came out.
Objective Charlie is under hostile attack.
You stuck at the nightmares.
More objectives.
To be fair, I never really understood the whole, you know, nightmares, like getting nightmares for school, like years after leaving. But then it does very, very occasionally. You do just get like forced to remember the exact feeling of dread of having to sit in class or wake up late or something.
On the marked objective.
It took 2 months to understand SYBAU. Honestly, same. I saw it like several times before going, what could that mean? And then I saw people being like, it's replacing STFU. And I was like, oh, I think I know what that means now. And I'm like, what's the point of that? This is stupid. I don't want to associate with the young'uns anymore. I've changed my mind. They're idiots. Your dad bought you GTA 5 when you were 6. It used to make you play San Andreas on your iPad when you was 4 to 5.
Attention. We are engaging objective Echo.
I had to like, I had to shame my dad into buying me GTA 5 when it came out. I was like, Dad, GTA 5's come out and all my friends are playing it. Can you buy it, me? My dad didn't want me to feel left out. Oh. Like, I even had to, like, I mean, my dad probably figured that out pretty quick when he got to game, and the guy behind the counter, like, I asked him, I was like, on your way home, can you do this? And he called me up from Game, which is like GameStop, or was GameStop in the UK. He called me up from there being like, hey, just want you to know, the guy here is saying that multiplayer isn't going to be available for a few weeks. Is that right? Or whatever. And so I was like, yeah. like you pretty much immediately caught that I was lying. I don't even know if I said that. I think I said that all my friends are playing it, but I don't think I ever mentioned that I was playing it online. But I think he was kind of like, you know, you can't play it online. No. You know. When you live in the Middle East, I don't really know how that affects the age of playing fucking GTA, but I'll take your word for it. You weren't allowed to play San Andreas. To be fair, I used to occasionally play GTA like around friends' houses or like at my cousin's house. I had that one like ratty cousin. Everyone has a ratty cousin. The cousin that is well, a bit ratty. I had one ratty cousin that I used to go and visit like once a year because they lived far away. Far away by British standards, so not that far really. And I would go there, and he'd let me play GTA. What was probably San Andreas, but could have been Vice City. And then, like, I had a friend that I'd go around and he'd have it. I think I may have mentioned that I once smuggled a copy of GTA GTA Vice City Stories for the PSP into the house. I borrowed it from a friend. I smuggled it over into my house in the case of Star Wars Battlefront 2. Though it was for the PSP, and I never actually used my PSP. I did it more just because it was a naughty thing to do. And I never really played it. Is that friendly? Yeah, I think so. It's like I don't know, between your friends because I had to play it at a young age. You knew it from your dad. Oops. The Middle East GTA is banned. It's not available in online stores. Only local stores that sell CD, or you can buy it online in a foreign store. Ah, okay. My favourite thing to do was to put in the cheat to get the tank. That's pretty much all I would do. All I would do is just put in the tank cheat and drive around for a little bit. I never even unlocked the other islands. Because there's multiple islands in Vice City, and I never unlocked them. Because I just couldn't be bothered. I wasn't playing GTA because I wanted to play the story and undo anything. I was playing GTA because I wanted to run around and blow people's heads up with a sniper rifle. Oh, excuse me. I do. Just stop getting back up.
We have recaptured the objective.
But yeah, my friend smuggled. Once again, it was a smuggling operation. My friend smuggled GTA 4 into like to me. Because he had GTA 4. He had GTA 4, but he had it twice because the first time his first copy, like the disc had malfunctioned. And so what he did is he brought back round to my house a functioning disc and the broken disc, and then used the functioning disc to install GTA onto my Xbox, and then gave me the broken disc, so that all I needed, I could put the disc in to tell the Xbox I own the game, but then it would just read it from memory anyway. You're jealous that I lived 2014 to 19 as a teen and not a kid? I don't really know what to make of that. I don't know. What did I? No. Did you get one kill? Have you tried rocket jumping, Vispheric? That might help. It's funny you say that because I think that the era prior to me was the best era. I think the problem is that every generation makes their generation out to be the best. And so, like, I think the generation before me was better than mine. I was like, oh, I wish I grew up in the early internet. I wish I was able to, like, I wish I had an N64 as my main console and things like that. I don't really know why. I think that the people who grew up during that period, like, make it out to be the late 90s, early 2000s. They make out to be such this wonderland where the internet was a lawless zone and you could do all manner of things on it. Like, I am retroactively nostalgic for the idea of watching like watching poorly subbed, like, 140p anime on YouTube, which I never experienced. I've always I'm actually nostalgic for the way I used to watch anime, which was I used to watch it on Crunchyroll. I know this is a tangent, but I used to watch that on Crunchyroll, and I had to watch an ad every like 5 minutes while watching anime. Like, I don't want that to happen. I don't want to do that again. That was horrible. But like, when I think of what that advert was that would play, I'm like, no, it was a simpler time. And that's what kind of a lot of like millennial YouTubers have made me, or at least, yeah, late millennial YouTubers have led me into believing is that it was a simpler time where you could go online and try and download Weird Al Yankovic songs and get a virus. It's just kind of like, I think it's the vibe that is created around that period now in YouTube videos as opposed to what it actually was. I'd probably hate it, really. But I would admit that to be fair, gaming in my teenage years was very good, and I would say that at least some of it would be nostalgia talking, but it was very good because it was before the advent of live service games. It was before the advent of free-to-play games. There were free-to-play games, but it was before that became like the standard, you know. Mobile gaming had only just sort of begun to take off, and so all the games were still in that period of time when they had big studios making them, but you kind of didn't feel as corporate, you know. Modern Warfare 2 was my first Call of Duty game, and it was really simple. You just played it. There was no microtransactions. There was a map packs. We had map packs, which were like the best. When you heard that a new map pack was being announced and released, that was like the only thing you could think of. Like it was bliss. And nothing else would get added with the map pack. It would just be maps. There wouldn't be skins, there wouldn't be new guns, there would be nothing. It would just be a few new maps to play, and you'd be happy with that. It's like, even now I'd be happy with that. So like, yeah, back then it was, that is a period of time that I look back on fondly, and a lot of the games, it's also like, I was playing them with my friends back then, so like Crackdown 2 I played loads with my friends, and I have memories of playing that. Little bits of Left 4 Dead here and there. Oh, Left 4 Dead 2, not 1. I never played 1. And so like, in that in terms of gaming, I think that it was pretty peak back then. There's some good games now, but in terms of like the mainstream stuff, I think the mainstream was at its best back then. You know, talking about like listening to music on phones, my first phone wasn't a smartphone. The smartphones either were exceedingly expensive or not a thing when I got my first phone. Like it would have been it would have at least been like the first iPhone. And so I remember my first mobile phone was like a pink flip phone that I got as a hand-me-down from my nonna, my grandmother. And I remember I loved that phone. It was useless. I had no use for it whatsoever. It was just because I just had it so that I could go out playing with my friends. I could just go outside and go to the park, and my mum and dad could be like, take your phone with you just in case, you know, you need it, or that someone gets kidnapped or whatever. Because I mean, it's weird, as much as it makes me sound like a boomer, back then it was still at the era where it's like, yeah, we had our 360 and I had Xbox Live and I'd play with my friends loads, but we would still meet up at the park, you know, we'd still go poking around in the woods and just hanging out. And What is it? The I remember that my second phone was another like brick phone, like small little brick thing, and just on the idea of listening to music on it, I remember. Oops. I remember it didn't have like any kind of USB connector or anything. That was before anything like that was on a phone, and I remember going to the family computer, opening up YouTube. This would have been incredibly early YouTube, like 2005, 2006, maybe 2007, and pulling up uploaded songs onto YouTube, and then using the record feature of the phone. Like the phone had like a dictaphone thing where you could talk into it, and, like save it as a file. And I remember doing that, but like putting it on the arm of a chair while the Pokemon theme was playing, so I could so that was my way of downloading songs onto my phone. I couldn't really listen to them because I didn't have headphones or anything, but I just kind of wanted them. I'd set like the Pokemon theme as my this bootleg Pokemon theme download that I just managed to get as my ringtone. Remember you were using... I used to be jealous of your cousin's BlackBerry when you had an iPod Touch because they make their shit look cooler. I was the same. Like when I was in school, before I got my first smartphone, because I got my first smartphone long after smartphones became commonplace. It would have been 2015? Probably 2015, 2014, somewhere between 2014 and 2016 when I got my first smartphone, I think. And so, like, I remember, like, having my little shitty little brick phone, my little Tesco mobile phone that was just there to call my parents if I ever got kidnapped or whatever. And, yeah, I remember being jealous of everyone in school having BlackBerries. All the people that came from the nearby rich people area. You used to have a golden MP3 to listen to songs during your 2011 to 14. It's fucking dope. Did I have an MP3 player? I think I did, but I never used it because I didn't have any way of putting songs onto it. I don't think. I didn't have it. It was the same when I got my first iPod. I didn't have an iTunes account, so I just used my sister's. And so that meant that all the songs, I only had her songs on my iPod. Which, like, most of them were fine. Like, I still think those songs are pretty good. But like some of it was like definitely like Christian rock and things. I mostly use my iPod and my iPod Touch to play games on. Oh, and also listen to, like, my second iPod Touch. I definitely used. I used to download off of like YouTube to MP3 websites. I used to download Nightcore songs and play them on my phone, on my iPod Touch. See, look, simpler time. Back then, downloading songs off of websites of dubious descent. I don't necessarily want to go back to then. I hate it. I do not like the person I was back then. I do not like who I was. I still keep myself up late at night thinking of how I was back then. I do not want to go back to the period of time of the year of my birth, 1998, to 2018. I do not want to go. I do not like I do not want to go back and be that person again. But there are things about it that I look back at fondly. Honestly, I consider COVID as a hard reset on my life. You know, is there, is that for the, is there things? Have I done anything good since then? No, but I consider myself at least a slightly better person now. This pre-gooning version. Don't we all? I got friends that were at school that, as far as I'm aware, like never entered into their gooning arc. And I'm just like, how did that, how did you go through puberty and not enter a gooning arc? Like you would have had to have taped my hands behind my back to stop me from gooning. And even then I probably would have stuck my finger up an arse just to see what I felt like. I probably should have said mine and not a, because that makes me feel like it sound like a molester. Oh, I appreciate the attempt, whoever did that. Got him eventually. They're still fighting over this room here. Kind of. A little bit. No! Yeah. That's one thing I never got. This is gonna sound again. I don't know if this is too much. I never understood the getting random erections at school thing. That never happened to me. It's definitely not something that a streamer should be saying on stream, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Never happened to me, as far as I'm aware. Stop that. Why am I wobbling? There we go. It's fine. Oh, there's a guy. No! Thank you. Right. Don't know what's happening. Don't know what's happening. Don't know what's happening. I'm just gonna run. I'm going in here. I'm starting work now. Hello. Oh, there's my dog. And a comedically small packet of crisps. They are tiny. Why is this so small? The scale of things on this desk seems wildly off. Look how big the keys are on that keyboard. Oh, I like that WAS and D is worn down. This person was gaming at work. Hi, don't mind me. They also, oh, they're also at work. It's like, I think that's a real picture of a dog as well. I always find it funny when you see real pictures of in games. Is that with them? I'm reloading. Oh, someone got him. 6 rounds, more than enough. Never mind. It kind of was more than enough. I died before using them all. In 2019, you watched Avengers Endgame without watching Infinity War. I haven't even seen that. I haven't even seen either of those. I bet you had a good enough idea of what was happening. It's a Marvel film. It can't be. I can't imagine that it's that reliant on prerequisite information.
Support on the marked objective.
Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
Ah! Who's shooting at me? Stop it. Why'd you what is it doing up there? Stop that. Oh, wait, they haven't really got anywhere else to go. That's why they're up there. That's their spawn. I've watched... I've watched... I mentioned it earlier because it came up very briefly. I've watched... Captain America 1. Captain America First Avenger. I've watched that. And I didn't really care for it. Shit. I haven't watched Interstellar. I will say this now. If you can think of a film that isn't Shrek 1, 2, or 3, I probably haven't seen it.
We are attacking objective Delta.
I have watched a random assortment of films. I've watched Shrek 1, 2, and 3, obviously. I just said it. Who hasn't? At least watched Shrek 1 and 2. Then I've seen the film Enemy at the Gates. I've seen Death of Stalin. That's a good film. However, one problem I have is that I have it. Most people probably already know this. An incredibly bad memory. Like, the worst memory you've ever experienced. My friend will tell me something and I just won't even remember it like 3 minutes later. But the way that manifests mostly is that even if I have seen a film, I will not remember anything about it. I have the memory of a flight, yes. Because like the other day he was asking me about, he's been playing through Persona 5 Royal, and I played through a sizable amount, but not the entirety of Persona 5 regular. I don't know what I just did there. I played through a sizable amount of Persona 5, the first one, the original, and he was like asking me, he was like talking about things and naming characters and things like that. And I just had to kind of sit there and smile and nod, basically. Oh, okay, I thought he was reviving everyone, but he's kind of failing to revive one. And he was like talking about characters, and I was like, I've got no idea. He mentioned a character, and I was like, I'm almost certain that person is not even in Persona 5, the original. And he was like, no, I'm sure she is. And sent me a picture of her and was like, if you've gotten to the point that you said you had, you've definitely met this character. And I was like, I have never seen that character in my life. So, though you say like I have the option, I'm able to watch it twice or watch it more than once, but I'll often. Why did I just take damage on that? I think I just got shot like an electric shot. Oh, I think I got an electric shot from that. What will end up happening though is that I will watch a show. I'll watch it, and then I'll be like, oh, I forgot that. And then the moment I sort of start watching it again, the entire thing will come flooding back to me. Was I able to just shoot through that? No, I wasn't. I thought for a second there I shot through a marble slab. Caught? Caught doing what? talking about a woman in a game? Can I break these by shooting them? Maybe. Oops, oh, I didn't think about doing that. Ooh. Oh, I didn't expect people to be lying on the floor. I've thought about, like, making a list of films to watch. I've thought about making a list of films to watch, but I don't think, even if I did that, I still don't think I would go through and watch them.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Because, like, even with
Launched on Bravo.
like, for instance, the death of Stalin is a topic I mean, it's, you know, at least somewhat interested in. Starring people that I'm somewhat interested in. And it's a genre I'm somewhat, you know, interested in. And I've heard that it's very good. Yet, it still took me many years to actually get around to actually watch it.
We've lost objective Bravo.
See, I've heard that Fury is good, and I would like to watch that at some point. But I've been thinking that since it came out. I've very possibly even seen in person with my own two eyes the tank that was in it. Because I know that it's at the Bovington Tank Museum. Though I definitely haven't been there since the film came out. I probably saw it before the film came out. Which means there's no way I haven't seen Fury. I haven't. Oh, it was a close game. I wasn't even looking. No wonder Hey, you got a career best, Fitzroy. You got more than one kill. You're leaving for another 3 years or until I watch Fury. Well, how will you know that I've watched Fury then? Dunkirk's another. A lot of those war films are ones that I know that they're good. Most films I know are good. I just never get around to watching them. Because I never have a way to watch them. Actually, I want to play... Oh, is this Breakthrough or Conquest? It's Conquest. I want to play Engineer. I've seen Saving Private Ryan, but in typical me fashion, I remember very little about it. You know what? Get it. Yo, get it. You. Good. There we go. Yeah, I remember very little about Saving Ryan's Privates. But I've definitely seen it. Ah, oh, fuck. Sorry, we're good. We're alright.
We have secured
Oh, shit. Don't know what that was. I have not seen the pianist. Like I said, the assumption should be I haven't seen it. If the question is, have you seen, the assumption is no.
Objective Charlie is under control.
And nothing that I haven't watched has been because of them being bad per se. I've never gone, wow, that film is bad, I'm not watching that. It's gone.
Hostiles have secured objective Echo.
Oh. I think he got shot out, this guy. Fine, I'm not gonna stick my head up there. Oh, I've seen Toy Story 1 and 2. That is one I've seen. Seen Toy Story 1 and 2. Possibly Toy Story 3 as well. I remember... though I don't remember any... Oh, well. I remember nothing about them. But I have seen The Hurt Locker and American Sniper. I've never heard of Miraculous Ladybug. Oh.
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the position.
Oh, I've seen Monsters Inc. That's another one I've seen. Definitely seen that. And the Simpsons movie. I've seen that. Seen the Simpsons movie. Seen Pokemon movie 1. I've seen the first Pokemon movie. Actually, I've seen a couple of the Pokemon movies, but only the early ones. Because like you're aware, I'm an old man, so I only watch the old ones. I expect it to be moving a bit quicker. Why am I bad at shooting? It's like... I don't know why some of the rockets do that. It's a bit weird. It's so bad. With the perfect opportunity. I used to be really big into the games and the cartoon when I was younger. But I don't actually. I remember the end of Pokemon movie, but I don't remember any of the rest of it. Thing is, but when I was younger, like when I was younger, me and my friends were into Pokemon, but Pokemon was not as big as it was like in the 90s. Pokemon was pretty much a dead fad when I was younger, but it was still popular. It was just not as popular as it was in the 90s. But that what? Actually useless. Cotton was banned from airing their only the games. Was it why? Was it considered sinful or something? I used to watch a lot of the Pokemon cartoon when I was younger. Just watching SpongeBob at 3 p.m. Still can. Kind of. Luckily, luckily in the UK, Pokemon was never. I don't know what it was like in the. I only know that in America during the 90s, there was the satanic panic of Pokemon, where they were like Pokemon sinful and evil and a pawn of the devil. But I don't know I don't know what it was like here in the UK. All I know is that my parents are Christian and they let me play Pokemon, so. Shit.
Objective Delta has been secured by hostiles.
Enemy helicopter!
Okay. No, they're too far away.
Echo has been neutralized.
But that was you took quite the heavy landing there. I'm injured. Oh, I've seen all 3 of the Austin Powers films. There's another one I've seen. Ooh. Not seen a single James Bond film though. Oh. I'm coming after you. Fuck. Some clerks in Saudi Arabia say Pokemon means God is evil. It was the same in America. They were doing the same. They were creating all manner of things. Like saying that like Pikachu is the Antichrist or something. Probably gonna flare, but ammunition costs nothing here. No, I haven't seen the Pokemon porn parody. I think I may have seen a screenshot from it, thinking about it. But I've seen screenshots of random porn parodies. You see them all the time. I've seen screenshots from a SpongeBob porn parody, so. Oh, you love to see it. Oh. Saudi Arabia Pikachu's anti-Islam. I'm pretty certain that like the Pope came out and was like, "Listen, no, it's not." Like the Pope had to step in and be like, "No, it promotes friendship and niceties. It's not bad." No. Pikachu, it was the Antichrist. It was Satan. He's trying to Pikachu children. Yeah. He's a villain.
Been seized by hostiles.
every single Pikachu has a camera in its eye to look at your child. I don't know. I think that person dived. I have no idea what the dive button is in this game. I could look it up, but I don't ever plan on using it, so... My bootleg snipe. No, thank you. Get back down. I find it funny that a sniper rifle headshot you can't be revived from, but if you get body shotted by a RPG-7, it's like, no, you can come back to life. Sprint plus Z. Oh yeah, there it is. I just don't use... I never tried to go prone in this game while sprinting. Never finished Pikachu Pokemon anyway. That's good, you weren't being tempted by Satan. Maybe I'll buy one of those, like, scary Pokemon is Satan books one day. A lot of, like, American televangelists made, like, created those kinds of books. It was all fear-mongering anyway. It was all spurred on just for the sake of making very specific people rather rich, and making your mum scared of the little electric rat. I had a Pokemon cheat card. I actually found it earlier. I was putting some cables away. I had a DS cartridge that you could put in that was loaded with cheats. It was an action replay. It was loaded with cheats, and you'd put that in, and you'd select all the cheats that you wanted, and then you'd put in the game cartridge of the game that you just put cheats on for, and you'd have like cheats. And I had a Pokemon one of those, and I could have any Pokemon I wanted at maximum level. Actually, I think it was only level 99. I don't know why it wouldn't go to 100. You could level them to 100, but you had to you could only catch them at 99. And I could give myself like 1,000,000 Master Balls. I could. One of them was a no-clip cheat. That was a weird one to play around with when I was a kid. The no-clip cheat in a Pokemon game. Well, it wouldn't make sense that it was so you can evolve it, because I was cheating it in to begin with, so I could have just cheated in the evolved one. Like I could cheat. I could bring in. I could cheat in any Pokemon I wanted. That was any Pokemon I wanted. So I wouldn't have needed to evolve it, because I could just cheat in the better one. No packs. Can't go to the. Oh. I appear to have been hit with a bomb. Ah! Shit. Lick the cartridge. The cartridges didn't taste bad back then. Nowadays, they've made them taste bad, so you can't lick them. Pokemon RPG was more for 90s to 2000s. I can say early Gen Z. Yeah. Well, late. I think Millennial was an early Gen Z, and then it's still like a huge monolith of a franchise, but not as much as it used to be. You know when the Nintendo Switch was announced, and they were like, "Hey, we're gonna have the cartridges are gonna taste bad, so don't try and eat them and don't lick them." The first thing I did was lick the cartridge when I got a Switch. And it did taste bad. They weren't lying. It did taste like earwax. You did buy it because you couldn't eat the cartridges. all my other games, I've eaten. I eat them to absorb the code, so I know what to do in them. But this time, it made it bad. Cartridge, the little game, the little game cards that like the Nintendo DS and Nintendo DS, Nintendo Switch. They have the larger ones like on the Nintendo 64, which are a little bit bigger. I haven't got one to hand to show it. I don't know if you're being facetious or joking, so I'm going to take it seriously that you don't know what that is, or don't know what the word is. But it's the things that has the game on it. Yeah, like a memory card. It's a memory card, but that only has that game on it. Well, when the Nintendo Switch came out, for some reason, Nintendo wanted to have cartridges again, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with cartridges. I think they're an alright way of doing games. And for whatever reason, Nintendo made the cartridge taste like earwax, and I don't know why. And some sources said it was to stop kids from eating them. But then I think I've also heard some say that no, it's just that the plastic used just happens to taste that way. And so like before the Switch, it's the same with the Switch 2. The Switch 2's cartridges also taste the same. But yeah, for some reason before the Switch launched, the fact that they taste horrible was already known. Like, they had already told people that the cartridges were going to taste bad. And so you know that the first thing that people were going to do was lick the cartridge to see what it tasted like. And that's exactly what I did. The first thing I did, I got Mario Kart, I think was Mario Kart 8, maybe. Mario Odyssey. Super Mario Odyssey was my first Switch game, and the first thing I did was lick it. So yeah. I am someone that buys every new Nintendo Nintendo console, and even I do not support what they do. I am still a fanboy. I just don't. I'm a non-supporting fanboy. I did buy the Switch 2, yes. Oh. And I'll be honest, I know I'm the problem. I know I'm the problem. I'm not sitting here. That's why I don't go on tirades about how much I don't like Nintendo, because I know that I'm going to be part of the problem. I even bought the objectively bad Pokemon Shield, because I'm still a Pokemon fan. I haven't bought a Pokemon game since, and I'm not going to buy a Pokemon game until they make a good one. But I even bought Pokemon Shield and the DLC, even though I knew I didn't like it. I bought it knowing that it was going to be bad. I played it, thought it was bad, then bought the DLC, having played the game and thought it was bad. Like, I am part of the problem. And then I didn't even play the DLC. I played it for like 10 minutes and went, this is bad, and stopped playing it. You've seen a video and the screen is massive. How good is it? I would say the Switch 2 is very good. The Switch 2 is a good upgrade to the Switch 1. It's coming from someone who already likes Nintendo. So I do like Nintendo, and well, I like the product. I like playing the games. I think the games they put out. I did buy it like when it came out, and I haven't touched it since. I did play it a fair amount when it came out, like when I got it, but I haven't touched it. It is very, very pricey, yes. But I do think that it is good. I do think that for the flaws of Nintendo, the Switch 2 is at least, you know, it was good, and I enjoyed playing on it. The game that I played, Mario Kart World, and I enjoyed it. I would say it's about on par with console, with a regular console. I don't think like, part of me is like, yeah, it's expensive, but then there's also the part of me that's like, it kind of isn't. Like, it definitely is. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, if you know, oh, fucking poor people or whatever. I'm not going to do that. Because it's definitely something where it's like, Nintendo's meant to be kind of like, you know, it's kind of like the family's console, and you're not really making a console for families, you're making it for rich people. And it is expensive. But it's also like, everything's expensive now, so I don't think it's just Nintendo's fault. Yeah, I think that's fair. Nintendo games they're a bit, you have to like Nintendo games to want to get a Switch 2. There's no reason to buy, or even a Switch 1. No reason to buy it if you're not going to play it. I think it's a solid console. I think it's a solid console. But yeah, I can understand it being too expensive, not being any games on it. And it also just not being something that you'd want. I can see that. I think that I can sit here and say like it wasn't that like this back in the day, but realistically, I didn't have any money back in the day, and it was my mum and dad buying things for me. So I don't know what it was like back when I was younger, because I didn't buy anything myself. I didn't have to worry about where the money for my Xbox 360 came from. You know, as bad as it sounds, back then I just didn't think about it. But no, it definitely, thinking about, if I think about how much money I currently have, and think about if I wasn't living with my parents, I would not, I would definitely complain about how expensive everything is.
Right, we now hold Echo.
All I can say is that if I wasn't living with my parents, I would not have bought a Switch 2, because I would not have been able to afford one. Nowadays you buy a game it's like you buy a console and it's like it had a ton of games sort of thing. Nowadays it's like, yeah, you buy a PS5 and it's like, why do you play that? It's like, oh, I want to play a slightly improved graphical version of Fortnite. It's like you played Fortnite on the PS3. No, I don't know if it was on the PS3, but you know, it's like, what are you playing on your console? It's like, I'm playing Fortnite. And it's like, oh, so what were you playing on your previous console? Fortnite. Don't mind me just jumping over the top of you. Don't mind me. Ah! I got caught on a pole. Use your college money to buy a Switch 2. I also think that, like, you should never take my opinion on how much something costs either, because I'm just incredibly irresponsible with money, just in general. Like, I could almost certainly believe that I would probably end up buying, like, I'd be like, what do I buy? Do I buy a month of subscription to World of Warcraft, or do I eat today? And it's like, I don't need to eat today. You know? I'll be alive tomorrow. Oh. Fry? Stephen Fry? Is that you? You over here to be witty? Tell me a joke? Ugh. Wait, does the amount of money, like, excess money you, like, does the amount of money you get increase depending on how smart you are when it comes to scholarships? I don't know. I was never smart enough to ever be in a position to do that, and I don't know if it works like that in the UK. In college, if you're not like, oops, in the UK, if you're not like, you know, from a rich family, I think you're just kind of fucked. Or you have to take out a loan. Though you don't actually have to pay the loan. The student loans in the UK, you don't have to pay back unless you earn over a certain amount of money. So you can, in theory, just take a student loan out, but just never earn enough money to pay it back. And if you do that for like 30 years, eventually the debt's written off. I wasn't smart. I dropped out of my equivalent of kind of high school. I'll just say I'm a high school dropout. We'll go with that. We don't have high school in the UK. It's a little bit different. But the age at which I would have been in high school, the school that I would have been in, I dropped out. Don't worry about it. Fair enough. Oh, so there's a guy? The man? Where's the man? There? Oh, he just thought he was standing there. Thank you, Saucy Spreads, for resupplying me. Always count on you. You get 1994.9 GPA. You get only 1,660. And you 60 pay for the college costs. But if you get a 95 and higher, the government pays for college and gives you that each semester. Oh, okay. That might be something similar to what happens here. I'm not too... like I said, I didn't stay in high school long enough to the point where I had to worry about university. So, or college or whatever. I was not... in the UK we don't have a grade point average. We don't have a GPA. I don't really know what that means. In the UK we have just like your grades, which used to be like A, B, and C. The A, B, C, D, E, and U. Oh, an A star. A star was above. It's changed to a number system now, so I don't really know. It changed to that after I had left, so I don't understand it. And you use those to get something called UCAS points. And so each one of those corresponds with a certain number of UCAS points, and you basically use those, and that's you tally that up, and that would be like your equivalent of your GPA. That'd be however many UCAS points are you like. If you wanted to go to Oxford, it's like, oh, you need 17 quintillion UCAS points. You need 9 A stars to get here or whatever. You know, some whatever. And I didn't stay in sixth form long enough for them to tell me what any of that means. So I don't really know what it is. That's just what I can gather from what I've heard. I wasn't smart enough to even be told what a UCAS point is. In your case, you got a 94.4, which is sad. You was only 0.6 away from the better scholarship. That would suck. Wait, I suppose it does. No, so it's in UK terms, it's we don't go to college at well, we do go to college at 16, but it's a different word. So in the UK, college is separate to university, whereas in the rest of the world, university is synonymous with college, I think. Or at least like in America, for instance, I think that like going to college is synonymous as in the same as going to university, but then you also kind of, like, university is still something kind of higher than college. I'm not 100% certain. Here in the UK, you have nursery, which is, it doesn't actually matter, I don't know why I said it. Then you have primary school, secondary school, and secondary school is until the age of 16. Then you have college, which is 16 to 18, and then you have 18 plus in university. I think 17 plus is university.
We have secured more objectives. Let's hold it.
So like our college and secondary school is like the same as high school, I think. Though you start secondary school earlier than high school, I think. Because you start secondary school at the age of 11 here.
Hostile attack launched on Delta.
Thank you.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
But there are alternatives to college, to British. There is alternatives to English college, such as what I went to, which is sixth form. I don't know what the official differences are. I think sixth form might refer to ones that are attached to secondary schools, though I'm not too sure. You've got college, you've got sixth form, you've got apprenticeships, but apprenticeships are just like usually alongside colleges, so I don't know. And then you've got other things. Fuck. And you're legally required to do something after secondary school. I know in a lot of countries you have to, like, once you leave high school, you're kind of done. But you're not like required to go to like the end of high school. I think it depends. In the UK, you have to go. You have to be in schooling until the age of 18, some kind of schooling. Unless you're me, in which you were actually 17 when you stopped going to school, and the teacher just said, by the time that anyone checks that you're in school, you'll be 18, so don't worry about it. The head teacher of my sixth form, my college, was like, listen, you don't want to be here. We don't want you here. No one's gonna check that you're not in school. Just go, leave. And I was like, you know what? Fair enough. Same day I was out. And I kind of regret doing it, but we don't worry about that. You don't worry about what you regret. You just do what you can. 3 weeks and you'll start your first year at college studying electrical engineering. Good luck. I hope it goes well. You were, hey, you got a scholarship, so you'll be alright. Even if it wasn't the best that you could have gotten, you still got a scholarship. Just maybe lay off the TikTok a little bit for the next 3 weeks. Ooh. Just popped smoke. Is it still there? Yeah, it is. Oh, nope. No. Oh no, I do have a grenade. I was just in the middle of an animation. Anyone in there? You can buy a gaming laptop for college. It's, you know, no, it's not a gaming laptop. It's a high-powered laptop for doing electrical simulations on. You need it to do high-powered electrical engineered simulations. Sims. Yeah. I need to buy this to play The Sims, head teacher.
Tactical needed on marked objective.
If honestly, if someone said that, they're like, "Hey, I'm buying this. I'm using my scholarship money to play The Sims," and they played Sims 4, I would be annoyed. But if they played any of the other Sims games, like Sims 1, 2, or 3, I'd allow it. That's why you don't use the green laser. Don't use lasers that show up. I will see them, and I will know you're there.
All call signs. Mission is still on track.
We no longer control objective Delta.
ChatGPT recommended a gaming laptop. I mean, they're probably good in like a gaming laptop will do everything you want it to do. Like, as in, you know, if the option isn't to get a full-on workstation, like a lot of high-powered stuff uses like NVIDIA GPUs and things for like calculations. Having if you're doing like if you're doing like high intensity calculations and things, then having a decent CPU and graphics card will help speed that up.
Objective Charlie is
It's probably why there are so many electrical engineers and engineers as a whole that are like PC gamers. It's because they have to buy like a heavy hitting PC to be able to do any of the engineering. And so it's like, well, they've got the PC, they might as well.
Neutralize Delta.
Oh! I thought that the little commander voice that was just talking to me there was like, we've got an anime tank east of your location. It's like, what? The enemy is using what now? Oh, you know, this is completely unrelated to anything, but there's a spider that lives in my room. Oof. There's a spider that's living in my bedroom at the moment, and it's like, I don't usually like them, but this specific type is like one that I'm like, yeah, you can stay. And so
our forces are attacking
it's one that I'm all right with having around, but there are some that I don't like. Yeah, there's some like the larger ones. In the UK, they're all harmless, so they're not anything to worry about. But I just don't like them because they creep me out. But there's like a certain type that's got like a really thin small body and like really long, incredible like
Enemy forces
legs that are thinner than a human hair. Like it's that kind of thing, and they generally just sit in the corner of the room. Yeah. It just sits in the corner of the room, and waits. That's all it does. And so I'm like, yeah, you can stay in the corner. Yeah, they're cool. But there are like the big. The UK has some big chunky ones that are roamers. They don't sit. They're big. They're scary. They're freaky. And if you try and do anything to them, they immediately scurry under your bed, and you never see them again, and you can't sleep anymore. But those what last night, every time I walk into my room, whenever I leave, I look up just above the door because that's where this one spider is living, and I look up just to see if it's caught anything. And last night I was just getting ready to go to bed, and I was walking out my room to go brush my teeth, and I looked up, and in its web, It's not even like a big web. It was just like a very loose web. In its web, bundled up. Well, it was actively bundling it up. So it had just caught this thing. It had just caught like a spider that was like 3 times its size. Actually, no, I would be willing to say it was like 4 or 5 times this spider's size. This other spider had caught and was wrapping up. And I was like, how on earth did this spider catch a spider like 5 times its size? And I was like, I'm glad that I've kept this spider in my room and around. It really was. It was like an absolute chad of a spider. I was like, I'm impressed. I'm glad that I've kept this spider around. It's not even the first time. There was another spider that I found. I saw it eating another spider one time, like a small one, but still, I saw it eating another spider one time. But I never expected it to grab one of the big scary ones that I don't like. And I'm like, you know what? I have more respect for you. I'm going to allow you to... I mean, I've not been throwing them out at all, really. But the big ones I do hit with a shoe if I see them. But these little ones, I'm like, you know what? You can stay. And I now will think... And now I'm going to allow all of them to stay. If they're going to be that effective at keeping out the larger spiders. I didn't know spiders ate other spiders, to be fair. Oh. Dun. Yeah, no, I was just something that I remembered that I saw last night that I wanted to mention. There's this spider that I saw that had just absolutely I haven't checked to see if it's there still, as in the dead one. I haven't checked to see if it's been eaten or whatever, but I just thought it was cool. Oh, you're such a dream pilot. Sorry, your dream pilot. Your dream job is being a pilot. I've heard that's very expensive. Some people join the Air Force as a way of doing that, of becoming a pilot. You join the Air Force to get all the required qualifications and airtime, and then join the civilian market afterwards. But the downside to that is that you have to potentially die. You know, so it costs a lot of money. You die. Which one do you want? But you're going to play Crusader Kings 3. Good luck with that. Good luck. Actually, I think I might end the stream because I'm getting hot and tired. And I need to rest my mouth and voice. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll be done for the day. I've played Battlefield for 5.5 hours today, so I think I'm gonna be. I think I'll leave it here. And I'll come back tomorrow. Battlefield isn't on tomorrow, but I'll see if I'm streaming tomorrow to do whatever. GG Vispheric. GG. I don't. Is it still? It's queuing. Is it stop queuing? Stop it. Stop. I don't know if it is doing that, but stop it nonetheless. No, stop. No, stop. There we go. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I've enjoyed today. I've enjoyed streaming. I've enjoyed talking. I've enjoyed playing. Well, playing was actually secondary. I spent most of it talking, which was fun. It was fun seeing faces again that I haven't seen in a while. And yeah, that'll be it. I haven't really got anything to end on that. I'm just gonna kind of awkwardly disappear. So thank you for watching. Take care, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.